what's good, everybody? So today we are going to do a little free flowing. We did this last week. We kind of like essentially turned chat into here, I'll get switched over to this. We turned chat essentially into like a I don't know, it sounds a little lame, but like letting chat basically be a podcast. Like, you guys are my guests at the end of the day. And dude, it's just nice because if you create a little general topic on YouTube, or I guess it's streaming in general, and you like free flow off of it, like the content just comes. It's crazy. What I do need to be doing a better job at here, personally myself, I'm gonna call myself out as a creator. I need to do a better job at like taking. I miss out on so much free content from these streams. I really do. So much free content, and I got to be doing a better job at that. I have a replay buffer set. I have everything set. I just go into these yap sessions. What bitrate are you streaming at? It's very, very low. It's very low because I'm only doing 1080, 30 FPS. So very, very low. Shout out Jayhawk. We love Jizzy J. Jizzy J and the boys. Meld, Stream Elements, Streamlabs, or Atom for multi-streaming. I mean, they're all good. It just depends on what you use in your setup. What camera are you using right now? Everything's on my website. So that way, for anybody that's going to be hanging out on TikTok, if you guys could help me out today and just like anytime anybody asks, because it's going to happen a lot. It just does. Just tell them that it's on my website. Are you the burnt peanut? Do I look like a fucking peanut? That's your fucking dead giveaway right there. No, I'm not a peanut. I'm not a burnt peanut. More like a moist cashew. Do you recommend fiber internet? Well, yeah, of course. Not everybody's got fiber internet though. This is the Elgato one. Biggie, do you remember we created a curse days with Artery? I do. That's the homie. That's the homie. I actually ain't talked to him in years, but yes, I do. Bro, your room is fire. The game room looks like my kid's room. What the fuck is that supposed to mean, buddy? This is not a game room. This is a laboratory. This is a studio. This is an advanced studio for advanced content creation. Watch your tone. Moist Cashew brought me in. I'll take a nickname of the Moist Cashew. What about the Moist Almond? I feel like an almond. Moist Walnut would be better. I feel like the walnuts are more the king of the peanut lagoon kingdom. I feel like. Drop the LUT Friday. It's literally on my content agenda. It's on my plans for this week. Today is packaging. Today I actually deadass files are ready on my MacBook. Packaging today, branding tomorrow, shipping on Friday, and we'll have a Friday stream. So you guys can stop fucking yelling at me. Stop yelling at me. I want to fine tune some things. I'm going to go mess with it. Like, it's a little orange, and I want to desaturate a little bit because I know the average person isn't going to know that they should desaturate it. So see, this is always the tough thing about making products for creators, like especially LUTs, is like there are certain things that like some people are not going to pay attention to. And I want to try to help out as much as possible with that. So you're using a professional camera for the cam, right? Yeah, but it doesn't matter. Like the settings that I have for this camera, you can accomplish this look in a $700 camera. I mean, also the phrase of professional for anything is just, it's subjective. You used to always get in that debate with people back in the day. You're not a professional designer. What is a professional designer? What the fuck does that even mean? Does it pay my fucking bills? Is it my full-time income? Okay, well, I'm professional. So suck it, dickhead. Even a disclaimer label, they won't pay attention to it. Wait, what do you mean? People don't understand it's not plug and play. It's just really not. Like, guys, I could give you this camera and your shit would probably still look like shit. You gotta learn a little bit about your craft. Yeah, you just do. You just do. How do you stream vertically and regular for YouTube and TikTok? I use 2 cameras because I'm an overachiever and kind of addicted to technology. Yep. The lens you see on YouTube is the 24 millimeter. Yeah. Today on the TikTok setup, I have my 16 to 35, but I've been using a crop sensor lens on there too. I love doing shit like that, by the way. I love doing shit like that. People overcomplicate shit. They'll be like, oh, well, he's using the big setup and stuff. And then some days I'll just throw a $300 lens on there and it looks better than the fucking $2,000 lens. Isn't that funny how that works? Which, by the way, I mentioned how fire that iPhone video was. Yeah, I mean, guys, seriously, go look at some of my verticals and go watch the video where guys like, of course you get that look. You have a fucking $4,500 camera setup. And I accomplished the same. Like what you see on TikTok right now, I could be doing with my iPhone. It's not anything crazy. It's really not. It's because my walls are painted black. It's because I have good lighting. I have natural lighting in the back. I have a light in front of me here. And then I have some ambient shit in the background. And that's the only reason it looks like this. You can fucking get this look with a GoPro. And then, of course, in the comments of that, what did we see there too? Excuses. Well, you have the expensive iPhone. Shut the fuck up. I'll tell you what, motherfuckers out there will do anything other than just trying to figure out how they can accomplish something with their shit. Holy shit, it's insane. It's insane. Motherfuckers will yap about any excuse besides just applying themselves. It's crazy. I love cameras. I have the Sony A7 IV, good camera, with a cheap Sigma lens. You already know. Sigma lenses, Tamron lenses. When I was up and coming as a creator, dude, it's not mic echoing. You probably have two things open up in one thing. Years ago, when I was up and coming as a creator, dude, everybody was like, you gotta have this, you gotta have that. Dude, I was using all the cheap lenses. All the cheap lenses. I'd actually argue you can get good cheap lenses. Brother, you want banned? Please, just not today. Not today. I'm in a great mood today. I'm not signing up for babysitting. You're probably most likely a grown-ass adult. I'm going to go ahead and mute you for today's live, just so you please just shut up. Please just shut up. No, the mic is not echoing. Unless it is, then I'll unmute them. Anybody hearing a mic echo? Mic echo? Anybody? No echo? No, sir? Nope. Okay. Okay, there you go. No echo. So to the gentleman here that couldn't say anything other than mic echo, mic echo, mic echo, you're the only one that has an echo. Chill the fuck out. Take today off. Have a chill pill. Come back tomorrow. Come back tomorrow. Jesus Christ. Yeah, by the way, why does TikTok, the other thing that I'll get on TikTok is people will say that there becomes an audio delay. Oh, that's right too. Dude, we got to do all the YouTube streams in non-DVR. I don't know why YouTube starts creating this delay. Everybody refresh your YouTube stream. Everybody refresh your YouTube stream. Please and thank you. I don't know why it does that. I don't know why it keeps people behind. You should restrict spamming comments. I'm sure you can do that. Wait, can you really? I'm new to TikTok, guys. I'm new to TikTok. So I have no idea how to do the things. But yet, like, for some reason, there's a slight audio delay. But for some reason, for some people, it's extreme. I don't know what TikTok does with their encoding to different shit, but it's definitely not the same. Definitely not the same. It's not the same. It's like situational. Some people are like, there's literally no delay whatsoever. And then some people are like, there's a delay. It makes no sense. Yeah, but it doesn't matter. It should, the way that TikTok has it, it should basically buffer the stream to make it stay up to date. I don't know. They're doing something weird. They're doing something weird. It's your own LUT. Are you happy to share it? Yeah, it is my own LUT, and it will be available on my store Friday. Yeah, I will share it for a small fee. Yep. I will gladly share it for a small fee. Have you drank your Voodoo Ranger today, good sir? I don't drink alcohol. I'm not the Burpita. All right, moving on. Good morning, everybody. We got the windows open. We got the windows open. Morning cardio outside. We got the candle running. It's going to be a good day. If you ruin it, you're out of here. I'm in a great mood today. I'm in a great mood today. Great mood today. So if you ruin it, you're fucking out of here. Okay? Guys, for anybody that is new in here, coming in, my name is Big Schmeat or Big E. I've been creating content for like 16 years. One of those losers, been doing it full time for 11 years. I try to, I'm here to sink the ship. Yeah, you'll be out of here quick. I try to help other people understand some of this shit, like the yap about tech and the cool shit. And yeah, so that's the vibe here. Everything that you need to know or see is available on my website. It's all there, so you don't have to ask 50,000 times. What's Ziggy? Swear you literally don't sound anything like the Peen. I don't hear it. I fucking literally don't hear it. Don't hear it. Camera reviews on my website. Literally everything is on my website. Every single thing is on my website, guys. Guys, ask him about his LUT. He loves that. I fucking hate it. I hate it. Just stop yapping and play Fortnite. What a dog shit game that is. I don't know how that game became so popular. Anyways, let's talk. Let's talk. So, the floor is yours. How about we do multi-streaming talk first? How about that? How about we open the floor up for that? Not camera stuff, not any of the stupid shit. How about we talk multi-streaming? Go. I challenge you guys to come up with constructive conversation and questions for multi-streaming. You got LUTs for iPhone, Apple log. You can actually use any LUT with that. They don't have to be specific. So all you need in a log profile is a conversion, something that makes it look normal, and then you add a color grading LUT over top of it. Please explain what. What's your real name? No, there's no reason to know. You can just literally go find on any of my social media. Guys, how about not me specifically? There we go. That's a good question. What multi-streaming are you app using? I'm using OBS. I hate that I have to use OBS Meld and TikTok Live. Yeah, TikTok is kind of lame. Twitch and YouTube, best multi-streaming. I know you don't like Twitch, but still. Well, I mean, the thing is, it's like that's not the best way to multi-stream. The best way to multi-stream is you should be live more than those. That's the best way to multi-stream. Twitch and YouTube isn't really good. Okay, so let me ask you, what's the point of Twitch and YouTube only as a combo? What's the benefit? Because what you should not be doing, just case in point with multi-streaming talking, is you should not be just trying to go live on YouTube to get discovery and funnel people over to Twitch. You're an idiot if you do that. Just saying, you're an idiot if you do that. Why would you ever in a million fucking years, funnel people off the fucking site where you have more control over your community, your brand, and monetization to bring it to a place that you don't? That makes no sense. That makes absolutely no sense. None. What is a good plug and play for OBS for multi-streaming? Adam's probably the best one. I know some people use Stream Elements, but I don't know, dude. I've had more problems with that. I've had not me. I've had to help other people with Stream Elements more. You can't control as much. Adam is a little intimidating, but if you're willing to learn shit, you just gotta, it's just so much better. So much better. Thank you, Box. Thank you. My number's been real good doing horizontal. That's good. And vertical to YouTube. It's funny. I had a person that I've been helping out on YouTube. So they've been seeing growth on verticals with our creators. They've been seeing growth. So they're like, okay, so I want to take advantage on YouTube because my YouTube shorts are doing good. They were doing the typical thing. They were streaming shorts only, not horizontal, because it was giving them more views. And he finally reported back after a week. I was like, you watch. I guarantee it. I guarantee if you go horizontal X amount of time, yeah, you'll see a viewership drop off. I guarantee your watch time in comparison is not even going to be remotely close. And in reality, your views are 10x on average in terms of it's the shorts feed will push you 10x to viewership. But it's I always ask somebody that it's easy to be well, I just want the views. It's easier. It's there. Okay. So then if I ask you, in 6 months, what do you want? Do you want 100 people that genuinely fuck with you? Or do you want 10,000 people to have seen you and moved on from you? And they're well, I want the 100 people that genuinely fuck with me. Okay, you're going to get that in the YouTube. You're going to get that in the horizontal on average. You just are. It creates a stronger community. And the fucking proof is in there. If you look at the average watch time on horizontal versus vertical, it's astonishingly different. For this individual, their average watch time in shorts was 1:30, meaning on average, after 1:30, people just moved on. Horizontal was a half an hour. I saw a creator pushing not to multi-streaming to better connect with your audience. Thoughts? Sounds like they're a boring creator. Yeah, it sounds like they're a boring creator. One, it sounds like they're trying to run off of old fucking 2019 videos where these people gave horrible advice where you're like, you grow your community in one place, you funnel it in one place so they constantly show up. That's horrible advice, number one. Number two, it sounds like they're fucking boring. Yeah. Sounds like they're really fucking boring. Bro, if you can't just fucking build a community on multiple platforms at one time, like while you're live, like just talk to, bro, I'm talking to Kick, YouTube, TikTok, everything right now. Am I treating you guys any different? Am I fucking trying to change up how I talk to each one of you guys? In all honesty. In all honesty. What are you mad about today? I'm always mad about something. No, I'm actually not. People have perceived that a lot just because I'm very direct and I'm loud and I'm passionate. I'm actually very happy person. I actually do enjoy life. Feel bad for people not enjoying theirs. I do platform videos and talk to stream and make content. It's really not that hard. I just think it's such a cop out if you're like, you got to grow your community in one place. I think creators will have a foundation at a certain point. They'll have something that kind of takes a little bit more focus, a little overhaul. Like they'll takes more push. You're like, okay, well, this is working more. I like what I'm building here. This is good. Right now, for me, it's YouTube and Instagram. Both of them have my main attention right now. There's just something about them. I think both of those places, you start growing a following with your target audience and what you're actually creating. You build a real community. Outside of Super Chat, what does your monetization look like on lives? What do you mean? What do you mean? Kick over Twitch? I mean, if you had to fucking say like the pros and cons of using it as a tool, yeah, but they're both dog shit sites in terms of just growing a brand. Like if you're asking the idea of like, where's the only place you should be? I think it's kind of ignorant advice to just be like, oh, just only stream on Kick over streaming on Twitch. At that rate, you're doing the same thing on a different platform with a higher cut and more bots. Like that's just all you're doing. Like RPM or AdSense? Well, this is why I always like to talk monetization. Guys, ad revenue is a perk. All these things are a perk. It is my job as a creator. And this is why I yell at you all the time, Miller. You're so focused on like a lot of the virality stuff and you're missing out on so much opportunity. Have you done anything for the month, that last month that I told you with monetization? Have you put together a building sheet, maybe potential, or something like optimization that you could sell to people? Have you done any of that? I don't go live hoping that you guys pay me money today out of the viewership and the interaction. That is a surefire way to rely on the wrong thing. That's a surefire way to rely on one thing. Those are bonuses. So like you guys super chatting, gifting, subs, all that shit, the monetization from today's stream, these are going to be additional. These are bonuses for me. Bonuses. 100% bonuses for me. It's my job as a creator to monetize my shit everywhere. So okay, the reason why it's good to focus on that is, okay, what happens if I get no super chats today? What happens if I get no gifted subs or anything today? Is that going to, if I'm only relying on it, it's going to dictate my feelings, how I am today, to try to encourage it. And then it just ruins the flow of things. It ruins like how good it is. But take a step back. If I lean into my strong suits and I lean into creator products that have already generated me money today, I've already had multiple sales on my blueprints. If I had my LUTs up today, the people asking for LUTs, think of how many people would have went and bought a LUT pack today for me. If I had a new merch drop that I fucking am still goddamn sleeping on, imagine how many people would be like, oh, maybe I fuck with this guy. Oh, he's got nice merch and he got that. On top of that, too, maybe, just maybe, if I would have answered the emails before stream talking about the fucking 3 brands that interacted with me about seeing what I do and they want to talk about brand. You see what I'm saying? It's across the board. Your goal is owning your brand in every aspect and monetizing everywhere. So by the time you hop on, your stress isn't focused on, I got to make money off of my viewers right now. And then guess what? You know what's crazy is when you do that, usually you make more money in the fucking, it's so crazy. Naturally, the less you focus on the gifts, the less you focus on the super chats, the less you focus on the ad revenue and you can be yourself, it all comes. You're focused on the wrong shit. Those are perks. Those are benefits. I don't focus on that while I'm alive. Dog, should I drop my Discord? I hate keeping up with the shit. That shit. It's tough, dude. What's up, Britt? God, you guys, for my Gamba audience, we made a comeback yesterday. That's all I'm going to say. You can see it in the slot section. That's all I'm going to say. We made a comeback yesterday. Good day. Yeah, Discord is tough, man. Discord's tough. I hit the nuclear button on Discord. I kicked everybody out that was not active. I kicked like thousands of members out. I hired Deadly Dill to restructure everything. And honestly, I think Scrap and a couple creators can vouch. I've started treating Discord like my DMs. So like, if you can't talk to me in my Discord about something, you're not reaching out to me. Like all these people that will be like, I gotta DM you something. It's not that important. If you can't talk to me about it in a group chat with other people, and I don't know you, we're not close enough for that. So there's that. But then that's where like some people are like, oh, you're right. I don't need to DM you personally. And then what's cool about the Discord that I've been building, like changing it and making it more of like a group chat, like a DM, like a boys chat almost. It's like as they come here, I made a come up on Lucky Penny. Yes, I did. I was down to my last, so I depoted in 2K more for a total 10K on the day. I was down to my last 5. I got to tell this story. Sorry for everybody in here that doesn't like gambling. Plug your ears. La, 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 la. Plug your ears. Danny is in here. What's up, Danny? All right. So I ended the stream 8K down, 8,500 down. I was very bad. After we kind of came back up a little bit, I put in 2K more. Probably not smart. I probably should have done it on stream because it was a miraculous comeback. Put in 2K more down. I was down to my last buy for $400. I'm not even kidding. Last buy, $400. 4x that buy, got 2K back. Did a couple up and downs. I hit. Y'all motherfuckers doubted it. I finally hit on $10. On the $10 bet size, I finally hit. Got myself back up to 8,500. And I was right there. I was like, okay, I'm going to down a little bit today. I should just pull out. And I don't know. I was just kicking back. I had a couple streamers up on the TV. I was hanging out. So I started doing $300 buys. And I was all the way down to fucking $4,700. I lost another 4K. And then it hit. Woo! We had a 2,400X on Lucky Penny, boys. I think it was like a fucking $9,000 hit. Like a $9,000 hit or some shit or something. Oh my God, the comeback. And we got the hours in for the week. Oh my God. I got a problem, boys. I got a problem. I love gambling. Gamble responsibly, guys. Gamble responsibly. Okay? Gamble responsibly. Dude, what camera? Guys, everything is on my website. Actually, you know what? This is me bringing you guys in a little bit behind the things. I got offered one of the brands that just reached out to me is one of those like CSGO things. Would you guys be interested in that? Should I entertain that? I'm kind of leaning towards yay. Would you guys like to watch that? I like CSGO. I collect CSGO shit. Yeah, Britt. Would that be good? Yeah, that's what I heard. But I'm not going to say the name, but it's the big dog. It's one of the big dogs. It's legit one of the big dogs. Yeah. But I just didn't know, like, would that be something, yeah, Krusty, would that be something you guys would be interested in? Because couldn't I even stream that to TikTok? How does that work? Is that allowed on TikTok? As long as you have a good time, I mean, I love CSGO shit. I kind of play it on the off time. Yeah, that's ironic. You just asked for 2 setups. So yeah, this is my gaming setup over here. This is where I just like, so I don't stream games at the moment. Yeah, it's just not part of the plan right now. So I just kind of put together a little area where I can get fucking stupid. Got all like the nice gear, got my final mouse, got my Wooting keyboard, got my 240 hertz 4K OLED. Also, I can get shit on by a 14-year-old, get teabagged, but it's still fun. Makes me feel good. Really? Yeah, I might do it, man. I might do it then. TikTok gives viewers way too much control over creator lives. Wait, what do you mean, Danny? Like, you're talking about in terms of reporting? Can you be able to read my comment? You know, Eddie and I really would love to bring music to the Kick platform because I know Kick platform has freedom of speech paired to Twitch. Well, just a reminder, I don't work at, I think I've actually responded to your comments. I don't work at Kick, brother. You know that, right? You know that, right? I just took an opportunity of the platform earlier on. I put time and energy into it to see if it would pay off. They are now years behind in terms of creator tools, in terms of platforms. So I really don't prioritize Kick at all right now. I've cut my pay, like, to be able to multi-stream. I really don't care. Yeah, I listen, I gave them their time. I gave them their time. I put time and energy into their shit. And hoping they would do some kind of technological innovation, and they haven't. That's just the reality. I love the team there. I do. I think they got a lot of potential. They're years behind. No, I'm not gonna talk to Eddie about the shit because I don't care. Eddie is let me make this abundantly clear. Eddie is a successful multi-billionaire who owns a $1 billion company. You can't talk to people like that when you're not that level. The arrogance at that level, it's going to, like, they're willing to hear some things. Outside of that, it doesn't matter. The reality is this. What they're doing on Kick is working for them. It just is. There's no talking with them about that. They believe what they believe. They're going to do what they do. It's not my problem. It's good to talk about this because I think this is what creators should understand. When you own your brand, stressing about a platform making these changes, it becomes less detrimental. So like you're like, for example, you're like, yeah, but dude, if you just do this, it would be so much better. You should be taking control of your brand. It sounds like you're a DJ across the board where you don't have to worry about Kick coming out with an update that will benefit you. You should own your brand everywhere. Every creator should be focused on this. Every fucking creator. Like, there's flaws with everything. TikTok is like more brain rot. It's not as community driven. Like, some people are going to stick around, but it's more like go, 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 go. And that's fine. Like, so don't rely on TikTok being your only fucking thing. You know what I mean? Like, same thing. YouTube has got its tough things. The UI is kind of dog shit. Okay, that's fine. Well, on YouTube, don't stress about the stream environment being interactive. Just fucking, there's a world where like people can just watch a stream. You can just watch a stream. Like, there's actually that world. Experiment with content and look at what the biggest creators are doing to learn from. To an extent. People take that really, really far. Look at what Peter's doing. I'm just going to become a VTuber. That's not going to work like that, dog. How do I start making income from nothing? I need to start from rock bottom and just figuring out. Don't worry about the income first, and then the income will come. It's the worst advice, but it's the most realistic. People don't understand that. And if you're not willing to do it without the income, then guess what? I just saved you years of hassle. Don't do this. I just saved you years of hassle. Don't do it. Like, bro, dog, if you're coming into this being like, I got to make money, I'm going to save you so much time and energy. Just don't even fucking get started because you're already come into it with the wrong picture. This isn't a world where it's just easy fucking money. When you build something, yes, you can monetize the fuck out of it, but you got to get to that point. It really does. This is like the fucking huge confusion of like, oh, it's just so much easier to be this. Yeah, it's easy to make a video. It's not easy to do that 500 fucking times before you get paid. And that's just the reality you might have to do. If you build it, I will come. Or if you build it, they will come. There you go. Yeah. Sorry. Gotta fall in love with the journey. The money will come. Yeah. Well, also too, it's like I don't want to get too deep into this. I just got off the phone with Jayhawk. Shout out to Jayhawk. Shout out to Jeezy the boy. And, you know, we were kind of talking about like how we have some friends and stuff that are struggling with content. And we were like, you know, it's just so different when you have a different why. Like, my why is not for you to like me. Like, my why is just so different now. And I think you guys can see that over the last few months, and we've been doing these things. My why is a couple things. Why number one is like, my family is going to fucking... I'm not going to fucking raise my family in the life of like the typical ecosystem, which is like, I stress you, do this. I never get to spend time with my kid. My kid is going to have the best relationship ever with me over his fucking childhood, period, end of. So I got to do everything possible to go ahead and step out in front of other people, to monetize myself, to put myself out there as much as possible. Fuck the cringe, fuck all that stupid shit. I'm going to make sure I put myself out there first to fucking make sure my kid has a good childhood. Make sure fucking I put in a position where fucking make it don't work. That's number one. Number two is I'm gonna where I get the fucking you know, I guess reward from the public side is like having the pride of the actions of people that actually implement the things into their shit, and I helped. Like, that's so fucking... dude, it's just so rewarding when somebody's like, oh, I took your advice, did this, and it paid off. Like, fuck yeah, dude. Like, dude, like that guy that came in and was like, I've been listening to YouTube videos for years. I took your advice. Last month, we just broke $250,000 on YouTube ad rev. Like, there, I mean, brother, that outweighs so much. That outweighs like some fucking dickhead in chat being like, I like you. Like, you know what I mean? Just outweighs so much. So, yeah, dude, you can fucking, yeah, it takes consistency. What was the response? I'm trying to move out of working fast food type jobs. I want to get more out of something. Well, like, that sounds like exactly where I was when I realized like I didn't want to work factories for the rest of my life. You know what I had to do? I had to be intentional. I had to make game plans. I had to set structure, routine. That's why, like, anybody in here that's got any of the creator and streamer blueprints, it's all foundational. There's no soppy like, make this video and it will do well. Am I right? Am I right, guys? Anybody who bought the streamer and creator blueprints? None of it is, this is how you put a video together for views. None of it. It is all foundation. Because that's the only way that if you hate your job and you love doing something else, you're going to consistently show up, do the job that you hate, and let it fund your ability to create something from nothing. Like, dude, I remember where I was to the day. I used to work at a pallet shop for years. We would build, tear down pallets, skids. That's what my job was. And it was the middle of Ohio, fucking cornfield. Oh my God, I had to be clocked in by 5 o'clock in the morning. Run! Welcome back. I had to be clocked in by 5 o'clock in the morning. I lived 40 minutes away. So now you can start to develop this image of when I had to wake up. It was like February. Fuck, dude, it was about, actually like, I think it was like 2012. I had this revelation. I was like, I'm not going to do this for the rest of my life. So the first thing I was like, what's my out? Okay, I like graphic design. I'm making these YouTube videos. I don't know what's going to happen. This was before monetization, but I was like, I'm going to make something happen. Guess what I did? I set a challenge. I was like, I'm going to make a YouTube video every single day. Don't know what it is. Back then, I didn't care. But I was like, I just know that already me pushing myself to make graphic designs and start editing videos, it gives me fulfillment. It at least takes the focus of me hating my fucking job. So every day I came home, I record, and guys, this was in a time where like you had to bootleg all the fucking editing software. Shout out to anybody, Sony Vegas Pro users. Like internet speeds were like fucking 0.5 up download, 0.7 megabyte upload. YouTube videos would take hours to render, to upload. Guess what I did? I did miss an upload back in the day, like 2011, for a year, for a fucking year. You didn't get money off of it. You didn't mass fucking like this virality off of shit on TikTok and get tens of thousands every day for a year, because I knew it would make me, I was like, clearly if I'm making graphic design every day, challenging myself, it's going to make me a better designer. Right? So that's what I did. And I did it for years. And then 2015, I left. Never came back. But like, I didn't just, oh, I hate my job. I got to do, you hate how your body looks. You don't just say, okay, what's the fastest way tomorrow to change it? That's how people sell you fucking pipe dreams, man. That's how people sell you pipe dreams. Anybody with real experience in that, I know we got some fitness people in here, some people that have lost weight. What's the only thing you can do? Be intentional. Stop eating like shit. Show up to the gym. Just put in the time. And you don't know when it's going to happen. It's not going to be tomorrow. It's not going to be in 2 weeks. But like after a year, you'll look back and you'll be like, oh my God, I'm a completely different person. It's going to be the same thing with this shit too. Like the thing is, you don't just monetize your YouTube channel and make $10,000 in a month. Like you make your first dollar and you're like, oh my God, this is addicting. And then like over years, you're just like, oh my God, I'm making 6 figures a year. Oh my God, I had a multiple 6-figure year. Oh my God. Like for some people, it's like, oh my God, I broke $1 million this year. And it all I'm telling you, I guarantee any creator that's full-time. Do we have, Danny, you make pretty good, you make income now off of content creation, right? Like you got a good enough brand across the board. Dude, that first fucking dollar from just making a fucking video is just insane. It lights something under your ass. But like, if you don't get through that process, if you don't do the shit for free, like, I'm sorry, you're not going to do it for money. No offense, man. No offense. Like, guys, I talk to content creators that have 2 to 3 times the following I do because of like right time, right place. And even they don't stay with the shit. They don't stay with it. It says they don't truly, truly love it, man. They don't really love it. If you had to summarize what your content is about, what would you say? I'm a content creator that's into tech, lifestyle, and content. Like that's it. Just blatant. There's no other way around it. There's no deeper meaning for me. That's it. What is right in the bio? Tech, creators, lifestyle. That's it. That's it. Now, is that gonna get me millions of fucking supporters? Probably not. Like, it's not like a direct target, but that's just the reality of who I am. Which is actually good that you fucking say that, because that's where a lot of creators go wrong. Is like, that self-identity is like one of the toughest things. And it's like this idea of like, well, if you could introduce what you do to somebody, what would you introduce? That's what I would introduce. Like anytime somebody says, I'm like, I'm a content creator. Oh, what do you do? I'm tech, lifestyle, and content creation. Like I literally talk about content creation. That's it. That's it. There's nothing deeper to it. There's nothing deeper to it. And by the way, that's something that a lot of us creators struggle with a lot. It's like the self-identity thing, especially when you're throwing random things at a dartboard and you get random views and shit. Yeah. Yeah. Cry. Literally yesterday's vertical was about that. So if you want to check out what I use. Yeah. You want to check out what I use. What up, Big Meech? Big Meech, when's your fight? Took me 2 years to lose 30 pounds. Right. So, but you're 30 pounds down compared to where you were, right? And maybe you could have lost some of that faster, but you're still making progress, right? Went from warehouse to fast food to janitorial. Hated all of it. Finally got an office job. I refuse to waste the extra time I have now. Yeah, dude. Also, too, like, I say this a lot, but we need to normalize this idea that, like, guys, there's also better jobs out there. There's also better jobs out there. Yeah, Leon Lush had me on his podcast. That's so funny that you say that. When I was on Leon Lush's podcast, I was going through a pretty pivotal time in my career. And we talked about that. We talked about that idea of like, as creators, we get to this point where it's like fucking, like the self-identity crisis is insane. You know what I mean? And that's the first thing I just thought of a second ago explaining that was when I was on Leon's podcast. That's so crazy. Leon's such a good creator, but like, dude, take him for example. We even talked about in the podcast where he deals with these issues. He has millions of followers across the board. It doesn't matter what he does. He put out a YouTube video tomorrow, long form, 50,000, 100,000 people are going to watch that video. And he deals with these things. So what makes you, the up and comer, starting it off, think that you're not going to deal with these things? What? Excuse me? In an insane way, content and stream are actually released from me, from the corporate finance job. Yeah, see, a lot of people sleep on that. Like, maybe you don't need to go full time in this shit. Maybe just an extra monetization. I know creators that do that. Yeah, basically, yeah. So I let this live on YouTube. Hell yeah, brother. I let this live on YouTube when it's done. So I cut the boring intro part, and wherever we just start ripping, man. So I let this kind of be a thing. I do have plans. I've been talking about it a little bit more. It's not like, man, it's just so, I don't want to look at it as a perspective of I'm starting a podcast, because I've started podcasts so many times throughout the years, and then you just don't stick with them. And this goes back to like the systems, making things easier. Because if you just make it a part of your fucking routine, it just changes everything. But I do, what's up, Water? But I do at some point plan on, instead of you guys being the content, I do plan on like just bringing people into these streams and just yapping with them, man. I just got, yeah, I know too many people, dude. I know too many people. Like the fact that we could get Lucci's in here, we could get fitness people in here. I'm trying to think of some like off the top of my head. We could get fucking Mike in here, UFC fighter. We can get fucking I would be surprised if we could get Caleb Francis or the donut operator on here. A couple of those guys. Like I just think it'd be so cool. Leaning just, and this is why I want to do it, dude. Like just fuck it, lean into the creator shit, lean into the mind of shit. Like I don't know, dude. It's just so cool to see so many people in the industry throughout the years make pivotal changes in their own unique ways. Guys, the number one way to not apply for a review is spam the same thing fucking over. That's the fastest way to piss me off. That's the fastest way to piss me off. Okay, this isn't a daycare. YouTube, the creator reviews are for YouTube premium members only. It's all right, brother. It's all right. It's all right. I try to read the shit. You guys don't have to spam shit over and over again immensely. Like, I know every now and then you might miss something. You got to say it again. Totally get that. Totally get that. I feel the hardest part with content creation is editing content in DaVinci Resolve. Yeah, I don't know anything about DaVinci. John, what do you use to edit? John's doing well lately. He's on a little bit of a hiatus right now because his computer's got a little fuck. He probably tried a nut in it. Dude's weird as fuck. DaVinci? Oh, there you go. Ask John how he edits his videos. John's kind of retarded, and he knows how to use DaVinci. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Just imagining John's face right now is cracking me up. Holy shit. I'm still using Final Cut Pro. Yeah, I've been just using, I pay the Adobe shit. I've been paying it for years from being a graphic designer. I just use Premiere Pro. How do you manage choosing when to put something out while still feeling like if you can approve it isn't ready? Oh, I literally talk about this in the blueprint. I literally talk about this in the creator blueprint. You, at a certain point, you got to assess your time going into something and if it's worth it. Like, you're going to have to learn the overcomplication of shit is in your head. And I know people can relate with this. Some motherfuckers in here will spend hours editing something and it flops, and then you just put a raw organic thing out and it blows up. It just blows up. And the reason being is because you're overcomplicating it. You think you can improve it more, but it doesn't really matter. Like everything, any form of content comes down to very simple, basic structure, storytelling. That's it. Hook, build a story, give somebody like a reward for staying. That's it. Like if you were to just strip it down, hook, story, thanks for watching. Here's the result for you staying here. It's why so many of you guys click stay and watch for something. Appreciate that, Juan. All my stuff is on my website, guys. All the stuff is on my website. I don't know English. Oh, create content non-English. There you go. There you go. How do you deal with trolls on IG without being a brand risk? Wait, what do you mean? I don't believe in brand risk. Listen, if a brand doesn't want to pay me because I say the word retard, that's not a brand I'm working with. Anyways, I'll say no to that. I'm telling you right now, as somebody who was on the other side of that, who did try to change who I was to make as much money from brands to cater them like me, you will hate yourself. You really will. Oh, well, you gotta go through being somebody you're not to get to a point. I really do disagree with it. I really do. I really, really do. I disagree with it heavily. All the advice of like, no, you gotta do this to fucking make people. I don't agree with it. Guys, we live in a world where no matter what anybody says in here, no matter like, we're not getting into the political landscape, but you could take 5 minutes and scroll on your phone and you will come across a crazy, outlandish political video. The algorithms will literally test to see if you would actually consume that. They'll actually test it and sprinkle it in. And it's crazy. It's absurd. It's absurd, crazy shit. Shit that you would never say in your shit, right? But for some reason, that video is blowing up. But for some reason, you can't just say, like, fuck. You can't call somebody a cunt in your comments. I just don't agree with it. I don't agree with it. So, like, how I deal with trolls. Well, also, too, Coffee, thanks for the 18 months. I'll tell you what, I pick and choose every now and then, but I actually don't interact with a lot of it. I don't care. I really, it sounds like double-edged sword because every now and then, like when I'm taking a shit and I'm responding to new stuff, I'll see somebody saying something stupid and I'll fucking be like a cat and I'll play ball, play with the yarn, but then I just move on. I really do. I know people say that, but I really do. I was just thinking about this today. Okay, here's like a great example. And here's how I think what a lot of you guys, honest question, do you guys set rules with your socials and your phones? How many people, like, honestly, type 1 in chat if you don't set rules and you have no idea what the fuck I mean by this. Type 2 in chat if you know what I'm talking about. Type 2. Yeah, this is actually why a lot, I argue this is what holds a lot of you guys back. Guys, don't spam the shit. Guys, don't spam the shit. I argue that this is what holds a lot of you guys back. I really do. And I know this is a hot take, but even some of the biggest creators in the world follow the habit of posting and ghosting. So you tell me why Shane Gillis and Joe Rogan and guys like this aren't even online. Like, they have shit. They're managed by people, but like they can keep growing. So like, why do you not cut shit out of your life? Like, bro, I do my morning walks. I'll go out for like a half an hour for a walk. No headphone, no phone, nothing. I use my Apple Watch to track it or my Whoop to track it. Nothing. So I know that's why I'm explaining this, because it's like, I only have windows to interact with the shit. And one of like the things I'm trying to do better at this year is actually getting on and responding to the good shit. I am trying to do a better job. I really am. I'm trying to do a better job at like, because there's a lot of people that do support me. So I'm trying to show up for them. So of course, in those small windows, I'm going to see some fucking idiot. But like, I know because of rules, I know that I only have this window. I'm not going to waste my time overindulging in it. And I have to catch myself every now and then. I'll like sit there and I'll be like, I got to really respond to this guy. I really got to say something. And then I catch myself and I'm like, look how long I'm taking this thought to even waste my day. Okay, moving on. Like, I just put the phone down and I move on. Like, do you guys not have like declutter days? Like Saturday, I spent all day not on social media at all. I scheduled my post. Okay, well, that's a lie. I posted the shit in the morning, but then I grabbed my other phone, my Android that has literally nothing installed, and I went about my business for the rest of the day. So like on the flip side, how do I deal with the trolls? Well, without being a brand risk, I don't believe in that. And then you can if you really want to. There's literally people that react to the trolls online and they make that their content. But on the flip side too, you shouldn't be wasting your time dealing with the trolls. Just let them fucking live. As somebody who makes rage bait content, prime example, go look at the video I uploaded. Go to Instagram, look at the video I uploaded on Sunday, guys. Go look at the video I uploaded on Sunday. The only reason I uploaded that video is like top of the funnel. I knew that video would get views because it always does. Anytime I repost it, it gets views. So I knew people, why did I know people would react to it? Because it's rage bait. So what do you think I'm going to get in the comments? Just pure scum. Like the majority of those comments are just absolute scum. Absolute scum. I've not checked. I've not gone and scrolled those comments at all. I think I've responded to a couple, just funny, but that's it. That's it. Is reposting old content good? If it's evergreen, yeah. Yeah. I get a lot of trolls because I'm a female R6 player, so of course I can't be good. Yeah, I mean that happens. Feels good doing it. Man, rage baiting scammers. Rage baiting scammers is getting nowhere. Wait. Call it the COD players are scammers? What do you mean? Oh, wait, are you saying I'm a rage baiting scammer? Wait, what? Are you saying I'm a rage baiting scammer? You rage baiting scammers is getting you nowhere. I see what you're saying. All publicity is good publicity? Yeah, well, it depends, man. It really depends. It depends who you are and what you're building. Depends what the end result. If you don't care about the image that it will build, sure. But if you do, it cannot be the case. We have sponsors and have to be responsible to what? So basically, what you're saying is somebody's come along and paid you to change who you are. I disagree. I disagree. I don't have to be responsible for shit. Online hate? Why? These very brands deal with it. Why? Do you see what I'm saying? Like, there's a middle ground to all this. I'm trying to make it abundantly clear. You should not have the mentality that you have to be responsible because you have a brand to that, like, just be a fucking normal human being. Because most brands actually don't care. And if a brand does, that's on the one side. But on the other side, I am saying, like, you should not even worry about it. Who gives a fuck? Dude, people fucking hate me. Bro, guys, I'm not even anybody special. And I have, like, a group of dedicated haters that have been cock-riding my shit for like 2 to 3 years to discredit everything I do. I'm not even kidding. Like, people that don't know how social media work at all. For years, they've been focused on me. And I'm a nobody. So, like, even stressing about it doesn't matter. It's going to come with the gig. It just is. It just is. It comes with the gig, dude. So you have to rely rules from sponsors to continue growing your brand? Fuck that. Yeah, I'm good on that. No. Yeah, I like what Coach just said. No, I'm good on that. No. If any brand tells me to change who I am to keep monetizing me, they can go pay somebody else. They can go pay somebody else to be a fake fucking loser. I'm good. Yeah, you can 100% get sponsors that accept you. This is what people shit on, like the Gamba deal. Bro, ain't no casino in the world gonna give a fuck that I call somebody some shit on fucking social media. Well, you're selling out. You're selling out. People have massive addiction, right? And you're talking about you selling out in different ways too. So you're selling out who you actually are to the core and your personality to push some dog shit fucking energy drink that's bad for you. Good job. Okay. That doesn't make you any better because you picked your different vice to sell out for. At least my sellout, I don't have to change who I am as a person. I just get to monetize off of being a dickhead. So we get to pick and choose our battles. We get to pick and choose our battles, huh? Mm-hmm. When I get a big PC, I'm not streaming. I close. Yeah, and also too, the last few years, I've had no problem people doing it. I've had no problem people like don't push out of character who you are. You'll be able to find people that fuck with you. Also too, like again, this kind of goes back into the idea where somebody was asking earlier, like, well, how do you monetize off of your streams? The key isn't making that the full focus. Also, okay, here's a great example with this. I just had a conversation with somebody and I overheard another creator saying that most creators' income is X percentage is brand deals. No, it's not. That is what you have developed in your head because you own, like, that's the majority of your income. The most successful, if you look at any industry where what actually separates the success, the money funneling success, is the monetization of their own brand. That is where it actually is. The biggest YouTubers, it's the merch drops. That's what makes them it's not the ad revenue. The ad revenue is a benefit. It's not the fucking brand deals. The brand deals are a benefit. It is the monetization of their own brand down to the core. The bad thing is most creators think that like there's a giant level for this. And it's not, man. I've watched fucking mid to small size creators make a killing off of merchandise, for example, just because they're ambitious. We break this down all the time. How many of you guys in here have, let's just say, how many of you guys in here have 50 people that fuck with them? 50 people that fuck with them. 50. Meaning 50 people, like maybe not every day they support you, but like over a month basis, you would think 50 people, think, okay, let's just take 30. Let's just take 30. take 30. Not that you fuck with. I'm talking about, it's not when you're talking in the terms of a month. Like, okay, let's take 30. Let's take 30. 30 people over the course of a month that'd be like, yeah, dude, fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. So let's take 30 shirts, okay? Let's take the average cost of a shirt to produce is $12, okay? Let's sell a shirt with shipping for $35. So 35 minus $7 for shipping minus $12 for production. So you're left with $16 profit times 30. Just off of 30 people, that is $480 profit. $480 profit off of 30 human beings in the world where there's billions. The problem is you guys think that you need tens of thousands to get started. You don't. Imagine if I wouldn't have put out the blueprints now because I'm like, well, I have to have millions of followers. Or I could just put them out now, and as I'm growing, it can just be a continuous thing. And it can be slightly evergreen too. This is just one example, guys. Just one example. One personal monetization. And again, it's not all about just, oh, we'll only rely on merch sales. The point being is it all adds up. It all adds up. And if you take everything down to a month period and your objective is, let me make sure I'm monetized everywhere. It's not the A7 FX3. Here, big picture. It's not that you got to change your identity for brand deals and that's the majority of your income. It's not that you have to be extremely monetized and have a lot of subscribers and a lot of members on a platform to make all your income. It's not that affiliate links are going to generate all your income. It's not that your merchandise is going to generate all your income. It's fucking everything. It's everything. If you slow down and make it less stressful and look at it day by day, then week by week and monthly goals, which is like why I built the blueprints to be like this. There's a reason why you don't get to the monetization aspects to like weeks and month breakdowns. There's a reason why. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. No, I'm not the bird peanut. Shut the fuck up. Fuck you. Listen, guys, stay on track here. I'm on a very good thought process to try to be helpful. It's that everything adds up. And the more that you have, if something slacks, you have control over your shit. It's everything adds up. You should be monetizing everything as you grow. Everybody will shit on something that they don't have personal experience with. And it's the creators that take advantage of it all that create longevity. It is. I've talked to content creators where all their money comes from brand deals. And they're constantly stressed about being the person for those brand deals and making sure they have locked in contracts for those brand deals. But they're not pushing affiliate links because they have brand deals. Well, guess what, dickhead? You're missing out on potentially hundreds of dollars a month of affiliate links because it all adds up. Let's just break that down. So let's say you sell 30 shirts in a month. That's $480 profit. Okay, let's just make small numbers here. Let's say you have a good month on Facebook starting off. You're in monetization, you make $50. All right, you got Twitter Blue, and let's say you have your first start of the month, and so Twitter Blue costs, what is it, like $10, $20 or something a month. So let's say like you have a good month and you make $40 after the cost. Plus $40. Then on YouTube, you start getting monetized and you're getting your first like 100,000 or so views or something. You make $90. And then on TikTok, you make another $50 for the month. You get one brand deal, just one brand deal for the month. It's really not even that good. $750, right? Didn't take you much time, didn't take much effort. And then on top of that, you're multi-streaming everywhere. So every TikTok stream you go live, you're generating $2 a day. 2 times, that's what? So it's like $120 or $60 a month. My God. So like your TikTok live stream is also giving you that. Say you got, on Kick, you got fucking 10 subscribers. That's $47.50. You got on Twitch, you got 10 subscribers. That's $25. I forgot YouTube memberships. You get, let's just say you just only got a few. So you only got $20 there. Guys, so we're talking very basic, right? I didn't give you guys insane numbers. right? I gave you guys really relatable numbers of just monetizing across the board. That's $1,600 a month. Those are numbers that are pretty easy to entertain too. I'm not talking about spike months. I'm not talking about blow up months. I'm giving you guys small numbers. Small numbers. Oh, I didn't. Oh, yeah. Let's add affiliates to this too. Let's say you just stop being fucking lazy and stop having an ego. And you're like, oh, I'm just going to monetize off of all the products that I have. I'm going to sign up for Amazon Associates and I'm going to start generating revenue that way. Let's just say $75 a month. I haven't made anything less than $150 a month at Amazon affiliates since the day I signed up in 2016. 2016. I ain't made anything less. So, you look at that. Well, you guys can't see it, but $1,687 a month. And we're not even talking like you have a month where like somebody said like they had fucking 200 subs on Kick. They had fucking, you did a good month on Twitch. And here's the key thing too. People won't, another bad thing that a lot of creators do is they will have that 3-month spike and they change the way they live for that 3-month spike. And they don't put money back to build their runway. It's crazy. Yeah, just with Amazon. Not even mention that, like, I always forget that I have a Secret Lab affiliate. I have a Anthros affiliate. Like, I have all these other affiliates that I completely forgot about. There's just months I check my TikTok and I have fucking $700 just chilling in there. Or not my TikTok, my PayPal, because they just fucking come through. They just come through. Don't even realize it. And guys, I didn't even talk about like, if you're in a position where you can sell products, like you can sell digital products, creatives out there that can sell digital assets, tech influencers that can sell sourcing and problem solving. There's so many ways to monetize yourself. And the key isn't about it all blowing up. If it happens, fuck yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Outside of that, it's just, it all adds up. Dude, people are always like, how do you afford a TRX? You're this big. How are you about to get a fucking Audi if you're only this big? Because I'm not a fucking idiot. Because I monetize everything that I can. It's my job. I'm going to use every tool that I can. Once a website said, oh, Snapchat? Yeah, you better believe I post on Snapchat. I just got put into the program to start getting paid in the Snapchat. Am I making money net yet? No. Like, dude, it's like a fucking problem. Priorities, budgeting, hustling. Yeah, 100%. Dude, I posted yesterday that I had an insane month on fucking Instagram. You know what the response I got from people that are fucking creators too? Yeah, but you make no money off of those views. Are you fucking stupid? Snapchat's dead. This is what I'm talking about. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Yeah, Snapchat's dead. Yep. Snapchat's dead. Hey, by the way, just a heads up, Snapchat is trying to compete with the other platforms right now, and they're literally throwing tens of thousands of dollars at creators right now. This is the problem. This is your mindset problem. It was the same thing with Instagram before it did the Reels. It was the same thing as TikTok changed things. It was the same thing of this and that. Listen, here's the reality. As long as these businesses are in business, they are going to compete. You know how they compete? You guys know how they compete? Through you guys, the creators. Always will and always have and always will. Dude, these motherfuckers, I had motherfuckers for how many years talk shit on Facebook? For how many years have yapped about Facebook? Talk shit on it because it was the cool place to stream on Twitch. While all these fucking losers were getting 50% of their ad revenue or 50% of their community revenue robbed from them on Twitch, my friends were making $1 million deals on Facebook. You guys are so like, this is what holds so many of you guys back. So many back. Don't you think it's better to focus on a select few instead of spreading yourself thin? Brother, if it takes, let me just tell you right now, truthfully in 2026, if spreading yourself thin is just developing a routine to say, okay, post here, 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 and here, you're not going to make it in this shit. It's the easiest job posting something. It's the easiest fucking job, especially with AI. If you consider that spreading yourself thin, taking a vertical and saying, okay, make sure I post to Instagram, TikTok, YouTube Shorts, Facebook, and Snapchat. Like, let's just say it's that. Brother. I've already made it. Great. Then you don't need to be taking any of the advice. You don't need to be optimizing. You're killing it, dude. You're killing it. So no need to do it. No need to do it. No need to do it. Let me ask you a question, though. You've already made it. You're killing it. You're doing great. If Snapchat came to you tomorrow and said, here's $10,000 a month to use our app, would you do it? Would you put the time down to do it? Of course you would. Of course you would. 1,000+ subs on Kick is decent. It's okay. Well, right, with that mentality, of course. So what do you own outside of Kick? What's your other revenue? What's your other revenue outside of Kick? Any tips on time management? It takes a lot of time to post on all platforms regularly. Lock it down. 100K Discord members. And you're monetizing that? So you mean to tell me you have 100,000 Discord members and you don't have a system to where somebody else can just post all that content for you across everything then? You've already made it. You have 100,000 Discord members. I would assume you're making way more than just the 1,000 subs off of Kick, because that's like off of a large following. That's not that much. So I would assume that you're monetizing in other aspects. You got to be doing way better outside of Kick. Like, Kick is not the main income, right? That's just additional, right? I'm telling you right now, 1,000 subs is a lot. $4,700 a month is like, you can get checked out real quick in this. Like, if you have 100,000 people in your Discord, you should be monetizing in so many other ways outside of just TikTok, Discord, and Kick. I mean, I know creators, brother. I know creators that have a fraction of that following on YouTube, and they're making $20,000 a month in YouTube ad revenue alone. So, like, have you actually made it, or are you experiencing your first bit of growth and you think what you're doing is the best that you're doing, when in reality you actually have no idea that it's not the best that you're doing? You do TikTok. So everything that you do is reliant on your live streams currently. So if you don't go live for a month, are you good? If you don't go live for a month, are you good? 2 months. Let's just say something happens. Are you good? It's not an actual brick. Wait, what is? Maybe. Okay, well, there's your problem. Because you know what my thing is? While I don't have a Discord with 100,000 members, and I also use the same tool you did, if I disappeared for the next 2 years, I'm fine. Not even in terms of like what I have saved up. Guaranteed minimum across the board. Even if I just disappeared and everything started to just dwindle down, just the evergreen content alone would be a pretty good chunk of change. Just the evergreen content alone. As long as those things stay up. I don't even show my face. You see what I'm trying to say about owning your brand? It sounds like you're doing well, but the ignorance in this idea that you can't do better from what you're doing is just silly. Okay, you're making $5,000 a month now. Why are you not inspired to make $25,000 a month? Why are you not inspired to make $25,000 a month? Why are you not inspired to build up even longer? Did Kick partner you? Yeah, I've been partnered ever since the start. I actually cut my Kick pay to make sure I'm not in your situation and make sure I own my brand across the board. Because they gave me a lot of fucking money over there to just only stream over there. They juiced my hourly pay to just only stream over there. They won't partner you? So, okay. You see the problem that I have with this conversation? Oh my fucking God. Okay, this is where I have my crash out moment. Brother, you're trying to tell me that these other platforms are fucking dog shit. And then you're trying to use an example of the platform that generates you the most money. That platform doesn't even trust you to fucking partner you. You see why you just see why I get a little frustrated? It is great that you are doing well, but let me just give you somebody advice that's been doing this for a long fucking time and has helped people a lot bigger than you. Your ignorance and your current mindset is going to fuck you eventually. You're not doing well. They won't even partner you. They won't even partner you. I don't know why they won't. It doesn't matter. You're not in control of your situation. You're not actually in control. You just told us in chat that you had it made. You just talk shit about a platform that's literally giving out brand deals to everybody. You just told us you had it fucking made. You're trying to tell other people this dog shit advice, yada, yada, yada. Brother, one snap of a finger. This platform has already showed proof that they don't give a shit about you. They won't even partner you. Right, you can't complain. So you're being complacent. So you've not made it yet. So you're talking shit on things you don't understand. You're not even actually entertaining the idea of earning or learning things that will actually create longevity. If you have 100,000 members on your Discord and you're only using TikTok and Kick, you're a fucking retard, dude. You could be creating generational wealth with that type of pool. But you're in here telling us that you haven't fucking made. Your mentality is off, dog. It's off. Oh my God. I'd get it if you were like in the partner program. Kick has shown the love to you. They don't even like you. And you're saying to yourself you haven't made. I know this stress hits you too. I know if you actually drop your ego for a second, I guarantee you've actually stressed about this a few times. Guarantee it. Because you know for a snap of a finger it could go away. Time to harness that shit down, brother. If you have 100,000 members in your Discord, you should be every fucking where. You should be utilizing that also with brands. Dude, any brand would give you a fucking bag for that. So if you're not getting money out of that, and I can tell you're not, because you wouldn't be bragging about 1,000 subs on Kick if you were monetizing an audience of 100,000 people. I'm just telling you right now. You would not be bragging about that because that's chump change. If you're monetized, brother, I have a few hundred people, maybe a few thousand in the bigger circle, and brands would pay me the fucking bag for that shit. The bag. While you shit on these other sites, bro, I had a fucking sports betting company that when I was even half the size on Instagram was giving me $4,000 per fucking short or not short, story off of my following. Ignore most brand deals. Oh my God, brother, you ain't got anything together. You've got your first taste of success and you have no idea what you're doing with it. Oh my God, brother, change your mentality right now or you're going to be another one of those fucking morons that looks back and wishes they would have taken advantage of it. I'm being dead serious. If you listen to everything that I'm doing today and you actually get to work, you build structure, you utilize every fucking platform to take the connection that you have with the audience, you will be fucking sending me pictures of your Rolex and your fucking Lambo by like a year and a half to 2 years. If you actually have that, if you actually have 100,000 in Discord. And I wouldn't be surprised. Some of like the behind the scenes people that I know, you guys ever have these? You guys ever see like some of those people that they're constantly with every large creator? They don't make content. They're not streamers. They're not fucking YouTube creators. For some reason, they're always with everybody. Always with everybody. You guys have seen this with a couple of content creators over the years. You know why? Because they have, if you actually have that with Discord, they have that somewhere else. And ironically, you want to know how some of the whales that I know in this industry, they actually had Snapchat followings. They had Snapchat followings. Like, so I know a few guys that had the, like what you just mentioned on Discord, they had that on Snapchat. On Snapchat. And because of that, brands, connections, you name it. Just crazy leverage. They will pay the fucking bag. Most of my following came from TikTok. I was a live pro with 500K, but got suspended. Yeah, but you have the recipe. You know how to get to that point. It is what it is. It is what it is. Okay, it got deleted or changed. Okay, got to get restarted. Is this stream MAGA friendly? It's not even politics. Politics is gay. Why would you not want some brand deals? Yeah, I mean, especially at that size. You're talking like the things we were just talking about earlier, where brands are like, well, you got to change. Dude, if you actually have that presence on Discord, brands don't give a shit, brother. Brands want one thing. Clicks. That's all they fucking want. That's all they want. Okay. Sorry, get back into it. Get back. I'm telling you right now, brother, it's no hate. It's no hate at all. I'm saying you're not optimizing to the best of your ability. You are, every month that you're just doing your standard routine that you're talking about, you're just taking cash and setting it on fire, essentially. Future cash and just setting it on fire. Not taking advantage of that across the board. I mean, brother, that like, there's a reason why brands pay so much on Instagram, for example. Instagram's one of, and on YouTube. Instagram and YouTube are some of the better places to build a real community. And this is why I was talking about in my post today. Community will outweigh an audience. Like, brands are going after communities. They're going after the fact that like 100 of y'all Trust me. If I say, hey, this is good, you guys will believe it. That's what they're fucking paying for in 2026. Not the impressions, not the views in itself. I mean, it's a little bit, but they can do that on all these platforms now by themselves. They can just fucking throw $1,000 at something and blow it up. Guys, who is it? I'll just ban them. Which one is it? Who is it? No need for you guys to go back and forth. This isn't daycare. All right, now we can move on. There you go. You're welcome. You're welcome. Yep, fuck you. Damn, that's a lot of TikTok users in chat. Yeah, TikTok usually been doing well lately. I guess nobody does this on TikTok. I guess nobody does it. The reason why I'm still here, first time here, I like the unfiltered mindset. The thing is, it's like, as much as I like, there's some pushback with the individual, like, I'm concerned, man. Like, you are sleeping on a huge opportunity, and you're gonna let it go to waste, dude. You're gonna let it go to waste. If I had 100,000 fucking real people in my Discord right now, oh my fucking God. Oh my God, dude. What I'd be able to do with that. Any tips on trying to do this while working a full-time job? I want to do more, but the burnout. I don't know if you see my take on burnout, but a lot of times burnout, it's so hard to get to that level. But the thing is, the point on the flip side, guys, you don't need to be at that level. That's the thing. You don't need to be at that level. You guys don't realize like how far you can go with a little, man. You guys don't fucking realize. You just don't realize. God, like, I tell this story all the time. I know it gets old, but the first brand deal I ever got, I was getting 200 views a YouTube video. People made fun of me because of the work that I put into my videos. I got a $20,000 brand deal off of 200 views. If a brand wants to buy something, they'll buy something. Yeah, be at the level that you can handle. Well, this kind of goes back to the point of the person saying they're trying to manage things. Guys, I don't know if you've seen the clip. I know it did well a little bit, but I don't think it blew up or anything. I'm telling you right now, years being designer, photographer, videographer, content creator, things that relied on this idea of like creativity. Burnout is your 100% stress, anxiety, and focus on your one targeted thing. The best way to compare it is those nights where the next day you have to travel or something big is happening the next day and you know you have to get good sleep. So you go to bed early, you over prep, you over stress the thing. And guess what you end up doing? You sit there, toss and turn in bed. One of the best ways to actually get to sleep when you're stressing, like, oh, dude, I can't stand that feeling. You're like, fuck, dude, I can't sleep, man. I gotta sleep, dude. I gotta fly out in the morning. This is why I went to bed early. It seems counterintuitive, but the best thing to do is it's suggested by psychologists too, by the way. Get out of bed for a half an hour. Go do something like, don't do a lot of lights, but go do something to take your mind off of it, get tired, and then you go to sleep. So when you mention the burnout, a lot of what your burnout is most likely coming to is you're not setting a foundation to separate the importance of you get off of work and boom, you want to do this shit. You stress about this shit. You're over analyzing the fuck out of it. I'm telling you right now, the best way, and this is why I built the blueprints the way I did, was because it's what I did when I worked my full-time job. I didn't have time to get off work and stress about it to do well because I had too many systems in place. I'm telling you right now, to the people in here that work the full time and are trying to build shit on their off time, if when you get off, it is, all right, slow down. Let's come up with a idea for this. Let's make sure I set time for this. Let's make sure I reach out to brands this time. Let's do this. If you get off work and you're structured with your time, you don't have time to overstress about it paying off in the immediate. You don't have you just, it's weird. I know it sounds crazy. I hate it this day and age because yes, mental health is something to focus on, but people have thrown that everywhere. Well, you're burnt out because you're doing too much. No, you're burnt out because there's no structure to the time that you're spending in doing the shit. You're just shooting shots in the dark and it's not paying off and it's stressing you the fuck out. That's actually what's happening. I'm telling you right now, brother. So the thing, if you don't have any of the blueprints, it's always tough to. It's just easy to talk about the fucking blueprints because it's literally what they're designed to do. So if you don't have the blueprints, when you get off work, start setting structure for you. Start daily, weekly, monthly, quarterly goals, realistic ones. Not you're fucking gonna get X amount of followers. How many times a week are you going to upload? What are the hours that you're going to spend streaming? Set them. Stick to them. Stick to them. You guys want to be taken serious with brands and viewers, but you can't stick to a fucking schedule? No wonder you're fucking burnout. You're just doing shit randomly. Set a schedule. Stick to the shit. You say you're going to do something, fucking do it. Every time you don't do that, guys, you fuck with your mental. You fuck with your mental way more than the idea of burnout. Way more. Anytime you tell yourself as a person that you need to do this thing, that you're going to do this thing, and you don't do it, you build a little fucking weight in the back of your head where it just builds up and adds up and adds up. And then you don't even believe in yourself. But this whole world, everything that we do is about building up a following of people that believe in you, that trust you. Everything about that. Honestly, guys, do you feel like if you don't even believe in yourself and actually think you're going to stick to the things, do you guys really think people are? Really? Do you really? You think you're just going to wing it and randomly one day, 1 million people, 100,000 people are going to be like, you know what? I believe in this guy. Out of not doing anything. No proof, nothing whatsoever. Nothing. I know these are cliche things. It's like, you got to believe in yourself first, Timmy. But there's a reason why these are just replicated throughout time. You do. You just have to, dude. You fucking have to. Yeah. See, and this is where we relate. This is where we relate. The first time I ever gained a following in this industry, that's what I was doing. That's why I was every night that I didn't get drunk on stream, I wasn't gaining a following. You know what I had to do, Wraith? I had to take a cut because it wasn't sustainable. It wasn't my life. This is actually what I just did on Kick. I was unhappy last year. I had 3 of the craziest months I had in a long time. Shared it in the video. Just 1 month alone was 60 fucking K. One. Guess what? I was unhappy. I know it seems crazy relative to people's shit. Why was I unhappy? I wasn't fulfilled, dude. I wasn't doing the shit I liked. I was showing up and I was like, well, the money is here. It's just fucking here. But it just didn't, like, I wasn't doing enough for me. And that you do your own. I'm not saying that you got to do this, that you got to be creative, but there's just, dude, I just love creating something. I love camera. I love gear. And like, it's just who I am. So guess what I did, Wraithful? Guess what I did? Last quarter of last year, I pivoted to take a huge cut on Kick. Yeah. Got a smaller stake deal because of it. Lost thousands of dollars a month in KPP. Obviously lost subs. Happiest I've been in years. And honestly, too, I was surprised at how much it started to pay off in other areas. YouTube ad revenue is up. Now we're monetized on Facebook. That revenue is actually insane. You get fucking 250,000 views on Facebook on a reel is like $50 fucking instantly. It's crazy. It's fucking crazy over there. Between the launching the blueprints, dude, crazy, dude, crazy. Oh yeah, brother. And that's not the craziest month I've ever had, too. It's about there. That's about there. It's about the peak. It's about the peak, yeah. Hey, when I'm at work and I come up with video ideas or at work and damn, I was at my computer right now. Yeah, well, that's part of the blueprint is literally one of the sections is it should, hold on. Okay. Let me read that again. This is so fucking important. I hate when I'm at work, I come up with video ideas or at work. I hate when I'm at work and come up with video ideas and be like, damn, I was at my computer and wish you were at your computer right now. Okay. One of the things that is in my blueprints is idea writing down. How many motherfuckers in here can relate? You'd be taking a shit, you'd be taking a shower, or at night, you're like in bed, like, oh my God, I just came up with an idea. And you're like, I'm going to write that down tomorrow. Of course, you're not going to forget it, right? Or you're at work. Of course, you're not going to forget it because it's such a good idea. Such a good idea. Dude, 10 minutes later, you forget about the shit. you should be able to write down your ideas within 10 seconds. You are not optimizing your shit if you can't get to an idea and put it down in 10 seconds and then go get it within 10 seconds. You're not. Sorry. That's a system builder. It's a habit. It's why it's in the blueprint. Specifically, it's an entire section in the creator blueprint. An entire section. It is so crucial. So crucial. Holy fuck. I've always learned if I can forget it, it wasn't a good enough idea. Oh no, dude, you're so wrong, brother. You're so wrong. You're so wrong. So it's actually funny that you say that. So I had an idea for a video at one point in time. I didn't do it for like 3 months. I ended up being forced to do it out of nowhere. It was my #1 video on my YouTube video for like 3 years. Brother, no, you just don't like. I hate like I don't know who told you that or whatever saying that you heard from that. Your brain is so wired for your brain's not built for memory. It's not built for memory. So just because you forget about the idea does not mean it was not good. It's other things in your life overpowered it. Memory is not weighed in the importance. It's not. This is the reason why, like, bro, okay, here's a case in point, Cray. If that's the case, then why do some parents forget that they, like, oh, fuck, oh, shit, I'm behind, I gotta go pick up the kid. That's like saying they don't care about their kid. No, it's just other things in life. Like, we're not built for extreme memory. We're not an organized notebook. This is why the majority of successful people that I see in life, they got some of this shit right here. Just good old pen and paper, dude. Good old pen and paper. Is it scribbly? Does it look like shit? Sure, but dude, this helps me so much, man. All right. Guys, what are you fucking, this is the only bad thing about TikTok. You guys go into a whole separate talk of arguing with each other. Just shut the fuck up. Holy shit. Holy shit. All right. Quit LARPing as people that care. Where are we at? Let's get back together on this. Rachel, if I could give you my advice off of my experience, take the cut, build something more stable. You're not stable right now. You're one bad update away from everything you're doing changing. And again, I can relate with you on the whole thing of like having to show up to get drunk to be entertaining. That shit will kill you, dude. Literally kills your soul, brother. Like you're basically, so like you don't want to take brand deals, right? But you're basically showing up and monetizing something that you're not and will probably end up burning out on anyways, to gain current money. Yeah. I did that on Twitch. It was stupid. If I wasn't drunk and being crazy and being funny, I wasn't getting gifted bits and subs and shit. And yeah, I had to take a cut, man. I had to take a cut to be better. Now, fuck, man, I'm like 220 days clean. Yeah. So, I mean, to each their own. I stream on TikTok right now, but now my community seems to be going down. Well, TikTok's a bad place to build a community. It's just for distribution. Plus, a lot of my viewers are deleting TikTok. I multi-stream to Twitch and TikTok. There's your problem. Yeah, there's your problem. Yeah, I mean, YouTube, you should be multi-streaming to YouTube, and you should be taking advantage of Instagram, too. Yeah. Actually, how long have I been sober? And it's not like even these last few years I had a problem. I haven't been drunk in a couple years. Now. It'll be a couple years this year. Last time I was drunk was DreamHack, like drunk. 213 days. Yeah. Well, guys, it's not just streaming. Like, you can take the content that you're making from streams and post it to Instagram and gain a following over there. Instagram and YouTube are just the best places for community growth. It just is. No, Brute. No, Alex, I got rid of my cars. Got rid of them. I got rid of them. Yep, they're gone. They're gone. I post on TikTok. Twitch is a struggle. Yeah, start posting on Instagram and YouTube too. Yeah, brother. I put a 5-year plan in place. I want to pay off. I want to pay off the other shit. So we downgraded her Audi to a Volkswagen. Still good, dude. crazy to say downgrading to an Atlas. Those things are fucking sick. They got the 3.6 liter, I believe in them. And they're fucking loaded. They're fully loaded. It's not the SQ8, but still good. Yeah, I got rid of the SQ8, sold the C7, man. Almost got rid of the TRX, and I couldn't do it right now, man. I love the TRX. Man. I do Instagram and YouTube mostly, like TikTok 20%. You know what's funny is I've been shitting on TikTok a lot. But this is why I encourage you guys to continuously do the things and try new things, because TikTok's actually, this last month of doing the just chatting shit on TikTok and between the verticals finally starting to do well, it's been doing good. What makes you happy? Control of my own life. Yeah, sometimes I don't even care. You can call me a bitch or not. I get emotional about the shit, dude. I mean, I'll just be driving in my car and realize that the fact that it's it's 1:50 on a Wednesday and I could just shut all this down and just go hang out with my kid and go do anything. Just I mean, there's no better life than that to me personally. Just want to stop working. I'm not feeling it today. Go do something. Fuck it. Go for a drive. I went for a drive for like 3 hours yesterday morning. Took the TRX out to the country and just fucking cruised, man. Just cruise. It's been getting nice here in North Carolina. Got done with the workout. Cut off on, windows down, just cruise, man. No better feeling. I'm just tired of someone else being my boss. Yeah. It's always tough, man, because also, too, on the flip side, depending on what you do, a boss can be good. Not everybody's wired to be their own boss. I definitely am. And maybe you are, too. It's always one of those things, grass is always greener. You know, a lot of people hate the idea of working for somebody, and I do, too. I just literally said that. But it takes a lot to be your own boss. It kind of fucks with your head. Like you really can't be nice to yourself. Just what I'm trying to improve on a lot. You just can't. Okay, if you're going to control the time and freedom to do, take that 3-hour drive, well, you're going to have to pick up the slack in another aspect. Just going to have to. So great example is now I've got a standard for myself this week. Okay, I took my drive. Okay, I got to get the LUT pack out this week. There's got to be a variable. There's got to be something that outweighs the shit. A lot of people won't control that. They'll just take that downtime and they won't refill it with something else. You know what I mean? Fuck it, dude. I'll just take time away. Just altogether. For me, I just can't work normal due to my health. So thought, what can I do instead and have fun at the same time? Yeah, it's really a win-win. Really a win-win. Listen, I hear a lot of good things about Rumble. I know for a lot of people, they like to bounce platforms and shit, and it works well for them. Here's the reality with things. I have no want or desire to touch Rumble because, I think Rumble, and I'm just political content. That's just all I think of. It just nothing makes me feel ooey gooey about even testing it. I'm only even still on Kick because of the idea that I've grown a following here. That's it. That's really it. Even Kick, if I was new, I don't even know if I'd really fuck with Kick, trying Kick right now, because it's just built another reputation. This is why I was talking about any publicity is good publicity. Yeah, it depends. Just some people are never gonna fuck with you, and that's just something the reality is this. There's a large group of people that will just never fuck with Kick. They'll never fuck with Twitch. They'll never fuck with Rumble. And it's ironic that these are three platforms that publicly go out and talk shit about each other and talk shit about other platforms. But the big dogs, you don't see that. You don't see YouTube, TikTok, and Instagram jump into Twitter to be like, actually, and there's a reason why. It's just, they're just so big. I think the worst thing Kick is doing right now is what Eddie's doing, man. Man, if I was the PR guy, I would be telling Eddie to knock that shit off. And for those that are missing it, basically now they're just getting to the point where they're so annoyed with the view botting conversation that Eddie's just throwing people under the bus. Listen, there's a reason why. Yeah, there's botting problems everywhere. There's absolutely right, Eddie. You're absolutely right. There's botting problems on TikTok, YouTube, Instagram. You know the difference? They don't talk about it. There's problems. Okay, there's problems with Apple tech products. Their products are not perfect. And like, in comparison, they could shit on their competitors by publicly talking. There's a reason why Apple doesn't do it. And there's a reason why they're one of the largest tech companies in the world. There's a reason why YouTube doesn't come out and say, actually, there's a lot of botted people on here. And but it could be worse. While you think it's being relatable, it's not. You're like, all basically Eddie is doing in the public image right now is saying that the second they get a bad sniff of you, they will publicly call you out. That's not how you build a fucking strong relationship with your community. It's not, dude. Look at Twitch. Look at where they've gone wrong over these years. They will publicly say one thing and they do an opposite. They get caught in lies. Doesn't look good. That's why people don't fuck with them. So, like, yeah, when you ask, like, this versus that, like, I use some of these platforms. I'd have no intention or desire to even test Rumble. And that's fine. Who gives a shit? I found my stride in what I do. So that's why I use the other shit. I'm streaming too now. Check it out. Yeah, that's not happening. Nobody's going to give a shit about that. Any advice for someone who wants to start streaming for a beginner? Yeah. Don't overcomplicate it. Enjoy it. Do something that you actually like while you're in there. Yeah. Yeah, do something you actually like. Yeah, that's a you thing, Miles. For some reason, some users get that and some don't. It's a TikTok to you thing. We have not figured out why. We have not figured out why. We don't know what causes it. Somebody earlier was freaking out because they said the audio was echoing. Don't know what causes it. Don't know what causes it. All right. Do we have any premium members on YouTube that, like, we need an update? Like, it's been a couple weeks. You guys have implemented, like, some of the things that we've talked about, and it would be good to check in. It'd be good to check in. Just my 16 to 35, but I got it kind of zoomed in, so it gives that that shallow depth of field. It's funny that we're talking about this today. That's my vertical for the day. There you go. Somebody said if your shit's bugged on TikTok, refresh the live. Refresh the live. I don't know if we have any premium members on today. Thank you, Callie. Thank you. Somebody just joined earlier. Who was it that joined earlier? Somebody joined the... Oh, I got to refresh the entire page. Who was it? This is going to bother me. Nicholas rejoined last month, or yesterday. Sorry. I swear to God, somebody joined today. I swear to God, it said earlier, joined the premium members. Maybe it was a re-up? I'm here, but haven't been able to work with the blueprint yet. So you want to wait on yours? I'm only a sub on YouTube. Was shocked when TikTok recommended me. Yeah, isn't it crazy how algorithms work? So guys, that's the biggest lesson, by the way, that anybody could take. This just makes it so easier and it declutters things. It's ironic that Vontae, who is a sub on YouTube, said they were shocked to see that TikTok push. It's almost like these algorithms are designed to take the things that you're interested in, and they can see that, and it pushes the things to you. Crazy, isn't it? It's crazy. It's almost weird to how everybody that's in TikTok and YouTube, you guys are all like content creators, gamers, and streamers. Isn't that weird? Isn't that weird? Oh, yeah. YouTube's got an insane live algorithm. Yeah. Their live algorithm is fucking unreal on YouTube. I'd say about out of every platform I'm live on right now, we'll get more views on TikTok. We'll get more followers. I haven't seen a lot of these people come back over time, though. YouTube, however, it's straight targeted. The amount of people that will come over here now is crazy. Crazy. Well, you shouldn't be doing that. You shouldn't be doing that on any platform. Vertical content is not there for you to promote the other platforms. And I know this is super counterintuitive to how people feel. Because you're like, well, I'm just making vertical content to roll people over. Guys, you make enough good shit, somebody will want to come and find you. My buddy showed me a video of yours. I didn't, oh man, on YouTube. I thought maybe it was like I thought maybe I was getting my OnlyFans promotion. I didn't click it yet. You showed up here on TikTok. Look at that, brother. Look at that. Hung and handsome. Group of hung and handsome. Your buddy must be hung like a fucking goddamn mule if he was trying to recommend a video of mine. I'm just saying. But yeah, wait, what were we talking about? Sorry, I just got veered off. Brain rot. Oh yeah, YouTube's like one of the best, man. YouTube's one of the best. It doesn't, the horizontal specifically, it doesn't feed into, oh, let's see here. Let's see. Let's check this out, shall we? Let's check this out. Yeah, notice that, like, yeah, look at the amount of people coming over. Have I mentioned the amount of people that have come over from TikTok to YouTube has been insane these last few streams? Have I mentioned one time for you guys to come over to any platform? Have I mentioned it once? One time. Have I mentioned it one single time? No. Tech, lifestyle, and content creation. Weird. Create content around content creation. Isn't that insane? Isn't that insane? All right, let me show you guys something. Let me get into the analytics on this. Analytics. Let me just dispel the ignorant and arrogant, uneducated, excuse me. Sorry. God, I'm sorry. Okay, so here's a little trick for you guys. Here we go. Ready? Education time with me. Here we go. Let's get both of these swapped over. So I'm taking one of my recent streams here, guys. There we go. Take both of these. Can you guys see it across the board? TikTok, YouTube, Kick, Twitch. Everybody, can you see it? Can you guys see it? Okay. So this is the VOD metrics. So your stream gets done. This is the public VOD. And this is why I've been chopping up the intros because they actually hold pretty 22-minute engagement means on average people are staying around 22 minutes. I mean, obviously you could do a lot better than that if you make a straight directed podcast that's like ever going, yada, yada. But for a video format to just like the stream's over, it just lives on the page. Not too bad. I'm happy with it. Like this is not a YouTube video. This is the stream is over. It stays on my page. It sits here. Right? So to answer your question, do live streams even get pushed on YouTube? So you'll see this right here, 7.3K impressions, meaning YouTube has taken the VOD of this stream after it was live and pushed it to 7,000 people so far. Push it to their page. And out of those pages, 3.1% have clicked. And then the views, the unique viewers, yada, yada, yada. Right? So if you go to this tab right here on YouTube, you click instead of since published, if you go since uploaded, you get to see the total analytics. Notice how that number just went up 10,000? When I was live on YouTube, YouTube pushed my stream to 10,000 people while I was live. 10,000 people. I got pushed more in the 4-hour stream than this VOD being up for 4 days in the actual live stream. Now it's up to me to get somebody to click and want to stay and watch. That's my job. But if you want to expose, if you want to have an understanding of, I mean, this shuts down all the time when people are like, the platform doesn't push me. Go into your analytics. Go check your impressions. You will unfortunately get slapped in the fucking face. These platforms are designed to push you. Outside of Kick and Twitch. Kick and Twitch is not designed to push you. Don't ever let them try to manipulate you into saying their terms of discovery. There's nothing on their site that is designed to naturally push you to new people. It's a blatant fucking lie. Nothing exists there. Nothing exists. These sites are literally designed when you upload a TikTok, when you upload a YouTube video, when you go live, when you do anything on Instagram, YouTube, fucking TikTok, they're actually designed to go in front of people. These platforms do not want you doing well. Because the more people that do well, the better for them. Just period, end up. Kick is lonely. They didn't bring your own community here. Right. That's a problem. That's a problem. That's a huge problem. It's 2026. The objective that I'm not using the FX30. The objective in 2026 should not be go do work everywhere and have to bring your community over. To me, that's highway robbery. That's just me. That's just me. Yes, I am. I didn't know so many of y'all fucked with Kinetic. I guess maybe we need to get a code finally. I had like a launch code with them when they first started. Because I know some of the owners, and shout out to Roman and shit. So they've sent me a lot of stuff, and we briefly talked about it a couple of times. We just haven't got it going yet. But I think like it's literally the only drink I drink because of my weight loss. I don't be drinking energy drinks. I just drink Kinetic, honestly. Kinetic coffee and water. Cheers. Cheers. Everything that I use, guys, is on my website. You literally just go there. You find literally everything. I just felt like YouTube push just as much as YouTube. Wait, what do you mean? Or you mean, just as much as TikTok? Yeah, well, yeah. It's literally designing the algorithm. Listen, everybody likes to say, well, TikTok copied, or YouTube copied TikTok, or this platform copied TikTok. Guys, TikTok copied YouTube off the start. They basically took YouTube's algorithmic idea, which is for everything you do, YouTube will push it to like 7 people. It will push it to homepages, sidebars, and of those 7 people, if they click stay and watch, it will do it more. And then it collects data based on the users watching something and says, oh, well, Dylan and Guy both like watching this style of video. And Guy has been watching a lot of YouTube videos from Big E. Guy will actually click stay and watch because Dylan and Guy have the same metadata as a user of watching things. Why don't we start pushing Dylan to the shit too? And YouTube developed this years ago, created the AI algorithm that we know today. And TikTok took the same fucking idea, the same concept, and they just juiced it. In the early days, it was like they would just push it to like 10,000 random fucking people's For You pages. And over time, I think as of lately, it's like 300. This is why people that change content or they do the same thing over and over and over and they don't innovate. And like next thing you know, people just fucking try to do the same thing they did 5 years ago and like they lose viewers and shit. You guys have heard this before. The 300 viewer jail, right? The 300 viewer jail. That's the base level now on TikTok. Last that I know. That's the base level now. Like you guys have the that is not so like everybody misunderstands the 300 viewer jail. And it's like this idea that you upload and 300 of your followers are watching the video and then TikTok's suppressing it. No, guys, that's not what's happening. Unfortunately, what's happening is the majority of your audience has stopped watching your videos. Those 300 views is TikTok testing if people are watching your shit. If you're stuck in 300 viewer jail, it's not the platform's not pushing you. It's people aren't watching you. So they're not putting you to the next phase. And I know it sucks. This is where like so many people's egos get hurt, but that's actually reality. If you're stuck in 300 viewer jail, it's not, there's not a hack to get out of it. It's go look at your watch time. People are not watching your fucking videos. So TikTok is sending the first test to 300 something people instantly. And you get, you're like, oh yeah, this video is going to do well. And then it just flatlines. And it's not flatlining because the platform is like, this is a successful video. It's doing well. Well, let's just stop them because we actually care what so-and-so thinks. No, it's because they sent it to 300 people. 300 people said, this video fucking sucks, and they moved on. Why do they say a YouTube channel has a 5 to 8 year lifespan? I think that's because like content in general has a 5 to 8 year lifespan for the average person. Because you can only just spend so much time going hardcore on one thing. Like there's a certain sense of relevancy. And then you have like the big guys that like break through that at some point. But it's because like old people that find you at old times end up going away. And then you're stuck to the metadata of those old people. Like the smartest thing I could have done a while ago, like a year or two ago, is just made a new YouTube channel with everything that I know. I'll say it right now. If I full focus, made a new YouTube channel tomorrow, off of directly everything that I'm doing, it would do better on a month by month basis than this one. It wouldn't have as many subs, no, but we'd probably have more live viewers. We'd probably get more views per video. I'd probably get higher ad revenue. But also too, to the point of the 5 to 8 year life, some creators just get to a point where like, I don't want the like I'm happy. I'm content where I am in the aspect of this. I can still utilize this as a tool. I have the @name Big E. This is my foundation. This is my place. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good on that. No, I'm good, man. I've already done it, dude. I've literally already fucking done it. No, I'm not doing the other shit again. This is where so many of you guys go wrong. Oh, you should try a new one. You should try a new one. No, it's stupid. It's retarded. It's retarded. This is where you stretch yourself thin. This is the stupid shit that people do. I've done it. I got nothing to fucking prove. I made a separate streaming channel and did Apex Legends channel. In a year, we almost passed what this channel did. It's not fun, though. It's not fun. You know what's more fun for me? Like, just building a brand where people know where they can go to get the shit. The only thing I would do is if I started actively streaming games again, I would just stream it to my gaming channel, and that's it. And I would promote it. Yeah, sure. I would tell you guys, hey, if you're into the gaming side, you want to watch me stream games, yeah, just go there. But I wouldn't multi-stream it to TikTok. I wouldn't multi-stream it to Kick. None of that shit. Oh, yeah, it is. Sorry. I wouldn't multi-stream it anywhere. I'd just have my fucking own place for me. Yeah, I hate to be overwhelmed with content. Yeah, it's just a lose lose across the board. Yeah, exactly. Why change or fix? And like, look, what up, Charlie? My whole entire thing from these platforms, instead of platforms should give me an opportunity to purge the following. I wholeheartedly agree with it. And the tech is there. They could do this. Meaning, like, I should be able to have a button on my dashboard on YouTube to where if you haven't watched a video of mine in 12 months, 24 months, different levels, just like Discord, I can unsubscribe you from my page. I should be able to do that. It's one of my biggest arguments with a lot of these platforms. Following subscriptions mean absolutely nothing. There's no reason for me to make a new YouTube channel. There's none. Because the only thing that is wrong with this channel is outside haters see the big number and they make a comparison in now. They neglect that this channel is about to be 11 years fucking old. They completely neglect it. I would clear, dude, if my channel's metadata was, hey, out of your subscribers, like you say that, Big E, but out of your subscribers, only 10,000 of your subscribers have watched a video of yours in the last 2 years. Okay, that's fine. 90,000 are gone. Okay, time to clear house. That's fine. Just having the bigger number doesn't automatically equal value. It doesn't automatically mean you're getting value, especially in a time now. There was a good period over the last 5 years. Where sure, you could manipulate your following number in totality and get brand deals. It's going away, man. Everything is coming down to clicks. There's no good ratio. There's no such thing as a good ratio. There's nothing to follow. Nothing to follow in any of this. This is why people got to stop following dog shit ratios. It's just a very simple metric. Do people click? Do people stay? Do people watch? It's all relative to your own personal success on that. That's it. Nope, not anymore. Nope. No brand asks me how many subs I have now in terms of a project. It all comes down to what clicks do you get in the current videos that you do related to what we could advertise. What is your conversion? How many people will actually click through? What is your watch time retention? Because they want to place ads in the video. Yeah, they track engagement way over followers now. This is nothing new. This is how it's been for a while. Appreciate your comment. No, that's not necessarily the case at all. That's not necessarily the case at all. You're basing the idea off of the platforms actually give a shit about subs. They don't anymore. This is the Mr. Beast effect. Like, you think because he gets so many views per video, it's because of the subscribers on his channel. The subscribers are a result of the views that he gets on his videos. You're not automatically have higher chances to get more views because you have higher subs. Because you could have 50,000. My channel could have 50,000 people that don't watch my videos. Thus, YouTube has stopped pushing those videos to those people. Same thing happens on TikTok. This is what fucking wrecks all you guys on TikTok. You think because in the early years of those followers, those are people that every day are actively swiping and they see your shit. They're not. If you are not going, it all comes down to one simple thing. YouTube, TikTok, Instagram is going to connect your upload to the people that would watch your shit. If you had 100,000 subscribers, 100,000 followers, and after one upload and another upload and another upload, 10,000, 20,000 of those people are like, I don't fuck with your videos. I'm not clicking on it, but they stay followed and subscribe to your page. It hurts you, not helps you. It hurts your shit. It hurts. No. This is the reason why. Bro, I got buddies that only have 30,000 subscribers on YouTube right now, and they're getting 1,500 to 3,000 live viewers on their streams. 15. Right. That's literally the point that I mentioned him. Everybody looks at Mr. Beast and there's like, this is how it works for him. Yeah, you're not Mr. Beast. Because I can get a caveat to every situation. Agreed, because I have 16,000 followers and barely hit 3 views a clip. Right. And so what's happening to you right now, Chris, is the reality is this. It's not the platform's not pushing you. Those 300 views are TikTok's test period. It's the introduction stage. All right, let's push this video to 300 people to see if any of these people with their metadata fuck with this video. Guess what's not happening? People don't fuck with your video. Now, you can take this one or two ways. Oh, I disagree. That's the way of ego. I disagree. Or you could be blessed that you just got the obvious result. You don't have to wonder anymore. Are your videos bad or good? Now you know they're bad. So let's fucking fix that. What makes them bad? Okay, well, you go into them. Oh, well, I see within the first X amount of seconds, people are falling off. Well, you go into that portion of the video. What did you do in there? Oh, I talked about my personal life at that moment. I didn't have a good hook. Okay, there's your fix. That's how you solve your problem. That's how you solve the problem to the situation. I restarted my streaming gig again. Spent like $2K on my setup. Suggestions? It's a whole nother thing. Exactly. Watch your audience retention and fix the fallout point. Yeah. And the thing is, with AI, you can literally take a graph, a picture of your graph. You can take the transcript of your shit and put it together. Just posting it elsewhere doesn't necessarily mean it's going to help. A dog shit video is a dog shit video, brother. Like the whole fucking phrase, good video, wrong audience isn't necessarily true. It's not necessarily true, especially in 2026. These platforms are you guys are, oh my God, dude. I'm not saying this for you guys in here right now. I'm just thinking of a scenario in my head. Everybody in here makes it seem like, not everybody in here, but like everybody nowadays makes it seem like these algorithms are just dumb, retarded, random metrics. Guys, these algorithms are the most advanced things in our time. They control. Let me just tell you this. Let me just tell you guys this so you guys understand the importance. While you think it's this algorithm that doesn't get you as a person, and doesn't know where to connect your views, and that's why you're not getting views. These algorithms sway society. Let me say that one more time so you understand that this thing that you think is just a fucking retarded little thing, these algorithms control elections. This is why it's very crucial that we don't let governments have a complete hold on some shit. Very crucial because you can manipulate it. Now, some people will even blame the platform. They'll say the platform's manipulated certain things. We've seen that over the last X amount of years, which I think one platform did get in trouble. I think Facebook actually got in trouble for doing it. But the thing is, the algorithms are so advanced that these people over time have learned to manipulate the fucking very algorithm to fucking be able to show their shit. So my question to a lot of creators is, while they can do this, while they can learn this advanced fucking thing, why do you treat it like this dumb fuckery thing, and why do you not try to learn it to take advantage of it? That's what I don't get. It's always it always typically comes down to the people who aren't willing to look inward. Guys, my TikTok was absolutely fucking dead for the last few months. Or for the last few years. I wonder why. I was extremely lost as a creator and was trying to throw random shit at the dartboard and just hoping some random thing would pop off, and then I would just find my stride in it. I didn't structure, I didn't do anything. I just wanted everything to be easy. Kick was making me a lot of money. Steak was making me a lot of money. I just wanted everything to be regurgitated. Oh, guess what? It didn't work out. Holy shit. My videos are growing again. I'm getting discovered. My YouTube's back in good motion. My Instagram's fucking crazy right now. Wow, everything's doing good. What happened? I got intentional. I said I'm going to talk to one person and one person only. I'm going to make videos and actually analyze the shit. Why do some of my videos fall off? Why do they do well? Oh, take from this, do that. I just did this with my most popular video, just to test this theory. I did this with my most popular YouTube video ever, how to build a desk setup. So I took everything that worked from that YouTube video, I took it. I went into AI. I asked about the flaws in my most popular video. Why did it fall off? Where could I have improved? I downloaded the transcript from my most popular video, gave it my retention graph. Let's check in on it after a week. I'd say that's a pretty outperforming video on my channel right now. I took everything good about my most popular video. I broke it down and restructured it in a new video. I'd say this is doing pretty fucking good. By the way, the gray line you can't see is typical performance on videos. Typical performance. I'd say that's a pretty good fucking good job right there, huh? Pretty good thing. And the thing is, you guys you have access to this. Everybody in here. Everybody has access to AI, the metrics, the analytics, everything. Everything. Guys, friendly reminder, if you are on TikTok and the audio is desynced, TikTok is slightly stupid. Refresh your page, see if it fixes it. If it doesn't fix it, it's probably, you're just screwed today. It is what it is. We're live on YouTube, Kick, Twitch. Feel free to come over here. Can you take a minute and explain what you gain from buying your blueprints? I mean, all the description is there, but if you need the extra push, let me do something counterintuitive. If you read the description and you don't have enough trust yet, I don't think you're there to buy the blueprint. I think that's fair to say for anybody that bought the blueprint, right? Is that fair to say? And it's the information should be enough to understand what you got to fix. I think if you don't even understand it yet, I think your first and foremost thing is, before you should even invest any money into the stuff, is you should set a target first. Because it's in the blueprint in itself. I know this sounds stupid because I'm basically trying to sell you out of not buying it. But I don't want people wasting their money. This isn't make a good video that's going to get views. They're not. It's just anybody that's got it, it's just not. That's not what they're made for, right? That's not what they're made for. Anybody that has got the blueprints, I know some people were probably let down at first because you probably expected this thing of like, okay, tell me how to make a good video. No. That's not the point. The blueprint is foundation building. Just discovered it today, but it seemed to be trustworthy. Right. So, but I'm just trying to explain that. I think before you should be interested in the blueprints and should understand what they are by just, maybe you didn't read the description. So that's very valid. But I'm just assuming you've already read the description. Because the description, like if you go to, I guess I should be asking that first. My bad. Because like, I'm just saying, if I'm a creator and I have a direction and one understanding, and I read this blueprint, it says, stop building your entire future on one platform. Okay, well, that's a pretty good start into this. And then it says, content creation is powerful, but posting online isn't enough anymore. Okay, I agree with that. If you're publishing consistently, but still feel stuck without real momentum, burned out from always posting, or unsure of how this turns into a real opportunity, this blueprint is built for you. Like, Oh, so you didn't read it. Okay, that's my bad. That's my bad. I'll take the L on that. So yeah, I mean, that just summarized it right there. Like, I'll just read it. What this is, 90-day creator. So I have a streamer and creator, and they are different. 90-day creator breakout blueprint is a simple, repeatable system designed to help creators stop relying on platforms and start building something that actually compounds. This isn't a course. It's not a motivation. It's a no bullshit system. So what it is, you'll get a README file to explain more. It's a actual booklet, a PDF booklet that I designed. I redesigned it. Beautiful booklet, wonderful cock. And it is a interactive tool that you can download on your phone to keep you. So I built, this is what I do. And this is why I'm starting to lean in this year. This is how I stay organized. So like, for example, this will be coming soon, guys. So like, here's today. This is my goal for the day. This is my Wednesday. Lens reaction video, which I'm going to be editing here soon. I got to record a raw vlog today. Algorithm post, which I did get that done. Just chatting review stream is on today. Tomorrow it'll be to post that. So this is something that you can't get yet. This is like weekly content planner and monthly content objectives. But what does come with the blueprints is if I can get to it, it's a whole setup of everything that you should follow. It's a daily program, daily execution. Well, creator prep, daily execution, weekly, monthly, and there's specific goals. And I tell you, I build the right goals that you should focus on. Not how many views do I get this month? Like that's not a fucking goal, guys. Hey, I want to make a lot of money this month. What do you guys think is a better goal that will actually be something that you can sustain? Excuse me. You lock in one monetization for the month, whatever it may be, or you're like, I got to make fucking $2,000 this month. It's going to be hard to hit that. Shut up. I'm not Peanut. Fuck you. Fuck you. Yeah. So that's my bad. No. Yeah. So maybe when you get to your desktop, just read through it. But, I want to be very clear. I put this in here. I want to be very fucking clear. Who this is for. Creators who feel busy but not progressing. People tired of guessing what to post next. Creators who want growth without burnout. It's a big one. Anyone building a personal brand outside a single platform. That's the creator version. But I make it very clear. Who is this not for? People looking for overnight success. It's not for you. It's just not for you. It's not going to be like, none of this is overnight. This is why it's 90 days, not 6. Anyone unwilling to follow a system. Guys, if you're not disciplined, save your fucking money. Don't touch the shit. Appreciate you, Jacob. Looking good, looking hung, looking handsome. Creators chasing trends they don't enjoy. Wraith, talking to you, big dog. Talking to you, fat cock. That's what you're doing right now. It may not be a viral trend, but you're chasing a trend that you don't enjoy. You're chasing the trend that you don't enjoy. I want to see you get out of the alcohol shit, dude. Dude, that shit wrecked me, man. I'd gotten the best shape of my life being like crazy unhealthy. Got in the best shape of my life. Got into streaming on Twitch. My whole entire thing was like the energy and fucking like getting drunk and shit. I gained 80 pounds back, lost so much strength, fucking hated myself, dude. It's not good, man. It's not good. It's not good, dude. It's not good. But yeah, and then, you know, streamers like kind of the same concept in a different area, you know. So who the streamer blueprint is for? Streamers who feel busy but not progressing, tired of guessing what to create next, anyone who wants to create growth without the burnout, options outside of the streaming, creators who want options outside of streaming. You want to build something outside of streaming. And then same thing, sex, success, yada, yada, yada. So no Gamba. Gamba is out of the way for the week. Gamba is out of the way for the week. Yeah, guys, I lost 100 fucking pounds. Gained 80 fucking pounds back, man. Chasing money, man. It was crazy. It was the first time in my life, that I fucking, you know, was just doing random shit, getting money and stuff. So, yeah. Yep. This is AI. It is. I am AI. Ask for the prompt to whip out my dick and see what happens. Got a secondary OLED, so we're Bezos. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Well, you can, man. You can. Because I'm telling you right now, anybody who is passionate about a fucking hobby can entertain in some way. And maybe you're not on and talkative like me. Maybe your entertainment is somewhere different. I just don't believe that every only 2 point fucking something percent of people are passionate about something. I don't believe it. And I think the world of vertical content has exposed that. This is why you see just fucking like, I always love talking about this with like the streamer landscape, how everybody thinks that they have to just be rage bait streamers. Bro, you got moms that are getting more views and they're just like, so listen to what my kid did today. Listen to what my kid did today. Listen to what my husband, listen to what little funny thing my husband did today. These motherfuckers are, these like middle-aged wives showing knitting videos are getting more views than you guys pushing out like what you think is viral content. Why is that? Why is that? Because it's just relatable content. There's just a lot of people out there that relate with that shit. It's just fucking taking like the life that you're into, the hobbies that you're into, and you're creating content around it. It's not deeper than what it is. You know, everybody's trying to figure out a way to manipulate the views. So you're saying that viewers are so fucking retarded that they're just going to watch you at any cost if you get out there. Nah, dude, like give them a reason to watch. If like everybody uses Burt Peanut as like the wrong example. He's a great example right now because he's blowing up and he's just a peanut. So where people go wrong is they're like, I'll just create a VTube and people will watch me. No, you're just insinuating that people have no personality and they'll just watch something that's stupid. What makes the peanut great is he is just unapologetically, authentically himself. He is a fresh of breath air in the creator space. He said, like, bro, like the clip that went viral last week about the fucking Dorito thing. The reason why people relate with that is there isn't a content creator, streamer after all these years that has had the balls to stand up and say, like, fucking just say he's American. I don't give a fuck. And people aren't going to like it, but it is what it is. It's what makes him special. This is what makes him hilarious. A fresh of breath ass. But you get what I'm saying? Like, and it's not just him. Why did Queso blow up over these last couple years? What a just goofy guy. What a just goofy fucking guy. But it just works, man. Queso, I think Queso was actually really the start that normalized streaming. Queso was just some fucking redneck out in the fucking sticks. I was just like, all right, brother, I like streaming. Yes, sir. Yeah, goofy goobers. Yeah, dude. Yeah. So when you see these guys blow up and you see social media, like so many just normal people are doing well, I just don't believe this world where like the success is in the fact that you're a rare person. You're just so rare. I think it's just like these people put themselves out there, man. What's the sign that your channel is dead? The channels can't die, by the way. It's only dead if you allow the viewership to like, okay, well, here, your previous audience could be dead. Oh my God, I got something in my eye and it itches. I'm so sorry. Holy shit. Oh my God. Somebody just came in my eye. So, okay, dude, this is actually great. That's a great thing to talk about. Channels don't die, guys. Your old audience does. So there's this misunderstanding that like, and I will say over time it gets harder because you essentially have to revive like the potential push. If that makes sense. So you take my channel, 100,000 subscribers. When I pivot and do something different, of course that audience is dead. It's not why they subscribe to the channel. It's clear if you actually go through the channel and you look at the most popular videos, it's clearly obvious why people subscribe to this channel. And I mean, the data's there too. These most popular videos with tech and setups and stuff, you look at it and they tens of thousands of subscribers. Of course, that's what they subscribe for. Just because somebody subscribes to your shit doesn't mean they owe you viewership for the rest of your life. That's first and foremost. So you can grow out of a audience dying. You just got to get over the big metric. So your channel is only really dead when you stop using it. That's it. Does it get harder because repetition and complacency becomes obvious? Wait, in terms of reviving a channel or what? I mean, RE20 is insane. It's hard to say. When I say best mic, I feel like it's got to be a mic that's affordable and competitive. Like, yeah, for $500 fucking dollars, this is probably one of the best mics. I think you could take this mic. I think you could take a Rode pod mic, save $400, get the preamp, and it would sound just as good. Because I did do that in my earlier years. I'm not talking to myself. I'm talking to you guys. Ooh, Daddy dropping some heat. Papa said, how do you get over talking to yourself with the camera? I'm not. I'm talking to you guys. I'm telling you right now, I know it sounds cheesy, a little lame. That's fine. Call me gay. I don't care. Listen, when you understand, like, the day that I realized, like, Papa, you're an actual person either taking a shit right now on your phone or somewhere, maybe sitting in bed, something. But you're a real person. And this, one of the most powerful transitions with this over the years was my first event that I got paid to go to. It was at TwitchCon, like first sponsored event. And I'm like, dude, no, but I ain't got no fucking followers. Ain't nobody gonna care that I'm here. And this was the same event that I mentioned, the whole like monetization thing, guys, where like this was before all the crazy Doc shit, but like Doc was still sponsored by them, and we were like, so I was in a booth with all these guys, Doc and Vis and Doug and like all these other G Fuel influencers. And I'm like, what the fuck am I doing here? I got no following like these guys. And that's when my partner manager at the time was like, you see that lady over there? She's got 1 million followers. You did like 10x her sales this month with only like fucking, I think I maybe had 30, 40,000 followers across all my socials. And that was the first time I understood audience over, or community over audience. You can have a big audience. You can get a lot of views. A lot of those people might not fucking believe or trust in you at all. But another thing that changed this about everything, guys, I had a line at that bitch. I had a line at that bitch. It was kind of cool. I'm not going to lie. My wife, she made fun of me and shit. I was expecting like to show up to this event and nobody to know who the fuck I was. I had a kid come up with his dad. They watched me at the time, and the kid was shaking to like sign his controller. It was craziest experience ever. I remember the first time I told the story about this after the event, I got like fucking emotional telling my friends. It was insane. First time I ever experienced that in my life. Barely any followers. Here's the key takeaway from that. When I got to see the actives come in my chat, they're like the active people that were in my chat, and like somebody would walk up and crack a joke. I'm like, it hit. I'm like, it made it easier than ever to talk to you guys because you are not just a username on a fucking computer. And if you guys have heard my whole spiel before, my whole thing is like, if I can't treat my community like I treat you in real life, we're not cool. And when you make that real life connection, it's just fucking insane, dude. It's insane. It's unreal. And so it makes it easy to talk to you because I'm actually talking to you, and I know that I'm talking to you. I've overcome that idea of like you're just a fucking analytic, you're just a viewer and stream. And I appreciate it too. I think that's where a lot of people just go fucking wrong, man. You're just so tied to the number, man. And bro, like the story of like if you go to my Kick right now, because I deleted my original Twitch that I had success in years ago. If you go to my Kick right now, you'll see the top gifter in there, Thundercock, man. Thundercock. I gotta tell you guys this story, dude. It's what it's all about, dude. This is what it's all about. I call him Thundercock. His name's Thundercat. You got to call him Thundercock because he gifted like thousands of fucking subs. So I'm at this event. This event in Texas brings me and a couple other creators out there. And I'm at this fucking country bar. And I grew up in the sticks. And this was when I was drinking still. I was getting a little sauced up. I was getting a little turnty, right? Oh, Eddie hasn't gifted me in forever. Eddie unfollowed my channel. Eddie unfollowed my fucking channel. He hasn't gifted channel or subs to my page in a long time. Yeah, that's a whole nother funny thing in itself. I basically, some drama shit happened on Kick, and I told what I feel like Kick and them should do to like address it and just like fucking help damage control. And Eddie tried to give me some response, like as if I don't know how to be a creator. And I told him with all due respect that he doesn't need to be telling me how to be a fucking creator when I've got the proof to be a fucking creator. Just because he fucking has a Kick site doesn't mean. And yeah, he unfollowed me. He unfollowed me right then and there. So don't take his subs as like a personal, like he's, I hate that. I hate that fucking narrative. Like I'm a fanboy over there. Like they just love me. They don't. They really don't. I get a lot of pushback from them over there. But nonetheless, staying on topic. Fucking ADHD brain. So I'm at this fucking country bar in Texas. I'm kind of lit up, and this fucking dude nudges into me. And I just hear this fucking voice, "Excuse me, who do you think you are?" And I'm like, I don't know what it was. I'm not like this anymore. But in my early days, I was a fucking dipshit. Dude, being in a country bar, a little sauced up on some fucking red stripes. I'm like, I'm about to fucking smack this little fucking shithead. And I turn around and this little fucking scrawny country hick. Thundercat, nice to meet you. My most gifting. I love telling this story because that's my fucking community, dude. That's my community. That's my viewers. I wouldn't expect you to treat an interaction with me any different way. He didn't come up to me like a fan. He didn't come up to me treating any different. He came up to me like a bro. That's what makes it easy to talk to you guys. I told you earlier that I became intent with the direction that I'm going, moving in the future. That's my target audience. I'll get more people in here at random times. Some people that'll come and go. My fucking target audience, shut up. I'm not Peanut. My target audience it's Thundercat. It's like it's a motherfucker that's into this shit that I can joke with, banter with, and like if I was having a beer in real life, I could have a beer with you. I could have a cigar with you. Like that's my fucking target audience. If you don't align with that, you're probably not gonna like my shit. You might watch it here to there, but you'll probably move on. You moving away from Kick? Yeah, I announced to my community YouTube is my main place a while ago. What's up, Death? Now some people like they just like Kick. I think Kick is a good place. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. It just doesn't align with the tools that I want as a creator right now. They're just yappers, just like Twitch. It's all promises to keep people engaged. It's the flash promises, the monetization. You can get the bigger cuts, the easy stuff. No innovation whatsoever. I'm sorry, but it's 2026. Kick and Twitch have no way for me to create content for my viewer offline, whether it be a blog post, a fucking page post, or something. You are 10 years behind. You are a multi-billion-dollar tech company and you can't give me post on my page. It's the most simple thing. The most simple fucking thing. Post. Like, just give me post. That's it. Let me be able to interact with my community on my page offline. Simple thing. Come on. What are we doing? What are we doing? You guys can, those platforms can bitch and moan and battle about fucking sub splits and this and that. And all the big dogs are just going to keep building their algorithms and create and being real tools for creators, real tools with analytics to improve. It's another thing I can't stand about those platforms. I said this in the early days too of Kick. I said it in the early days. The basic analytics don't work in streaming. You need to see when people fall off to analyze what you're doing right and wrong. That's what makes metrics on YouTube and TikTok so good. You can see when somebody falls off on a video. So you can adapt, you can fix it, you can get better as a creator. You can't do that did Twitch change their analytics? I know you can't do this on Kick. You have no idea where people are coming from. You have no idea the retention. You have no idea the average person is staying and watching, what their demographic. You control none of that over on Kick. I know that to be true on Kick. You control none of that. Twitch is still the same way, right? It's just basic. Peak viewers, average viewer, money you made, bits. But like on Twitch, if I wanted to say, okay, wait, this stream did really good at this point. Now, why did I get so many viewers? Where did they come from? I can't do that on Twitch still, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, well, that's the point, Maddie. That's the point. That's what I did. That's the let's multi-stream. I'm not creating home base Kick. Home base is YouTube. You would think that AI should be able to tell you your interest falls off over feedback, but you don't have any of the metrics, Timothy. Let me, yeah, exactly what somebody in chat just said. Timothy, Kick analytics are non-existent. They don't exist. There's nothing, you can't even extract any information and analytics to see the fall off. You can't, You can't utilize AI for any of that. Any of that. It's fucking insane. You are two fucking streaming sites that are top 5 in the world for live streaming, and you're competing against each other, and you don't have basic analytics, and you're trying to say you're going to take out YouTube? Are you fucking retarded? Holy shit. It does tell you some analytics where they're watching from. Okay, so they've updated that, Joe. So Twitch has at least updated it. I didn't know. I didn't know about Twitch. I do know it's 100% true on Kick. None. Well, that's another problem in itself. Yeah. Well, and the biggest excuse is, yeah, I mean, there's botting everywhere, for sure. There is. But Twitch and Kick is really bad. And it's really bad. It really is. How do you get YouTube to push your live? They only push AI, but also ban AI. See what we're talking about, guys? This is why I like showing that analytic. So you just missed in chat where I just showed that in one of my last recent streams, YouTube pushed my stream in front of 10,000 people. Now it's my job to have a good thumbnail and title to get those people to click, but YouTube pushes all of your shit. If you guys, anybody in here can also test this. If you just go to your shit and you go look at your impressions, you can see how much YouTube has pushed you. I see that TikTok started integrating gifted subs. Wait, really? What are the subs on TikTok? They're apparently coming, but my dashboard has them already. Yeah, well, Scrap, you're a whole different thing. The average person can't tie into what you have. That's an integration thing. And Scrap, you should know of all people too. Well, I think you do. I think you're just being funny. But what are we doing where you have to make the products that Kick should be offering? What are we doing? Brother? What are we doing? Oh, what are we doing, man? What are silly goofy goobers, man? Goofy goobers. I have a video that had 50K impressions, but made a poo-poo video. Yeah. I have a live that did 17,000 impressions. Yeah. I remember one of my craziest lives. It was 150,000 impressions in a live. It was during this is the power of YouTube. So I took advantage of an Apex Legends event. It was one of their new events, the heirlooms, and I gave away an heirloom in that. I went from an average of 100 viewers to 1,800 viewers in one stream, just from now doing a giveaway and shit like that. Obviously that's your top. That's top of the funnel advertising. That's hey, maybe get to see my face, get to know me. A lot of those people are going to click off and never come back. So impressions are L analytics? No, impressions are good analytics. Impressions show the platform's pushing you. They're exposing analytics. They're a humbling analytic. Yeah. My humbling moment with learning impressions was when I thought that YouTube was a system of you just pop off and then that's just what happens. And a big creator finally was like, dude, you make good videos, but your thumbnails and titles fucking suck. And I was like, what? Excuse me? How dare you? Only my wife talks to me like that. And he's like, let's go into your analytics. And he's like, check this out. Look at your last 90 days. And I was like, what's that number? That 900,000 number. He's like, that's how many times YouTube pushed your videos to people. I'm like, what? He's like, yeah, 900,000 people. So yeah, you only got 30 or whatever thousand views that month because you have a 1.3% click-through rate. And I was like, oh my God, what's that supposed to be? And he's like, you want to shoot for 10%, man. Your thumbnails and titles suck, man. And so I took his advice. I was like, okay, well, what would you suggest? Don't make your titles and thumbnails anything about you. Nothing. Make it about the conversation that you're having. Until you get a community, keep you out of the thumbnail. Streamers do this all the time on YouTube. This is why so many streamers that, especially from Twitch, go into YouTube, they fuck over anything because they make their entire stream about them. Nobody cares yet, dude. They don't even know who you are. But they plaster themselves on the thumbnail. They put all these advertisements on the thumbnail. There's no career or clear path of where to look. It's just pure chaos. And then the title is Little Dick Jerry fucking pumps out dubs. It's bro, do you think anybody's searching that up? What are you doing? Hi, Peanut. Get the fuck out of here. Even established creators do that. Yeah. Well, I mean, I just, Colin and Samir talking about on their podcast. Like even Mr. Beast and them talk about your thumbnail and title are arguably more important than the video concept. You can't come out with a good thumbnail and title for your video. It's probably not going to be a good video. It could be a great watch, but if you can't get somebody to click and watch in this world. Love what you said. The fact that you're not talking to yourself, well, but it's true. I'm not talking to myself. I am talking to you guys. Heard your YouTube account can get shadow banned. What happens? You're supposed to make a new account. Nah, shadow ban doesn't really exist. I mean, you're talking crazy shit. You got to be doing crazy shit, brother. Crazy shit. Bro, guys, I switched from making tech stuff and I spent a period of time trying to lean into the views that I got on YouTube. And I did political content on my YouTube channel for a period of time last year. Yeah. Like complete, clear different direction. And what you would articulate as something that could easily get shadow banned. Not only was I still able to push in that category, it actually was, I'm not going to lie, like it was one of my better months on YouTube in years. It got views. And it was the easiest shit I did. I just would make slop fucking reaction shit from my live stream and post it on YouTube. It was a lot of fucking views. But again, it didn't tap into my creativity and what I wanted. And so guess what I did? I took them down and I pivoted back and I'm right back. I just showed you a video that we put out last week where it's just skyrocketing. It doesn't matter. It's just like TikTok. You're not shadow banned. The platform, like how, let me just say this for anybody that disagrees with this. For anybody's like, you don't get it, man. No, I'm shadow banned. How arrogant of you to think you're so special. A multi-billion-dollar company wants to suppress what you have to say. How arrogant. Like humble yourself a little bit. Think about that. Like really think about what I just said. No, you don't get it, man. I'm totally shadow banned. You mean to tell me this company that's producing billions, where people are going viral in toxic content and political content? I mean, every other platform, Nick Fuentes is going viral for dropping N-bombs. But you think you're so special that you've pushed the buttons of these multi-billion-dollar platforms where they're pushing content everywhere, that you're shadow banned? You're suppressed. That's arrogance. You think you don't want to look inward and you don't want to study what you're doing right and wrong, which is why the blueprints are so fucking important, because it's foundational. If you're not taking time, okay, like one of the other tools that I have, it's like I check all my metrics at a period of time and I put them together and I figure it out. So YouTube was where it's at. Yeah, YouTube's pretty good. TikTok isn't, I will say, a lot of my opinion on TikTok has changed since I've been targeting my shit. TikTok's actually been doing a fantastic job over these last couple weeks as I've been doing this shit. And like I've shared this theory before, I kind of like, even I had the mental fucking retardation of this. Like what I just said right there. Every fucking gaming stream that I was doing, testing on TikTok, I'd get banned in a heartbeat over that. And I think what really was happening is my TikTok was super vulnerable because I really wasn't getting good views. People weren't staying and watching. And that allowed small individuals to dictate and report the thing and get it taken down. I truly believe that if you're getting retention, viewers, clicks, people interacting, which we're clearly getting, as you guys have seen in these streams everywhere, I don't think the platform actually cares, which goes back to the point that you're not shadow banned. If you get people to click, stay, and watch, these platforms really don't give a fuck what you say. They really don't give a fuck what you say. They've been pushing the shit out of you for weeks. So many people have been telling me that. They're like, dude, your TikTok's all over my page. My TikTok, guys, if you scroll back on my TikTok, like, my TikTok was dead I was in 300 viewer jail. Just like, I really didn't give a shit about TikTok. I talked a lot of shit on it. And like, lo and behold, as I've been finding my stride everywhere, yeah, like if you scroll, I did clean out a lot of videos. Okay, well, this is a bad example. I cleared out a lot of videos. I had a period where they were really bad. Boobs. Hey, nice. Quality looks better, way better on YouTube than on here. I think it's because you're cropped in. Well, yeah, and again, I keep trying to explain this to people. Of course, it looks good on TikTok. You're swiping TikTok. Everything looks like shit on TikTok. And then you see this. So it looks good on TikTok. And everybody just thinks, oh, what camera is it? I'm using the USB version of the cam. What you see on TikTok right now is 1080p crop sensor quality. This is essentially cam quality. It's just the lighting and colors are really good. And the lens, like if I control the lens and focus in more to add more shallow depth of field, but you can also do these with cheap cameras. I tell, oh God, YouTube focus. I tell people all the time. I just invite any of you guys. If you think TikTok looks crazy, open up my YouTube real quick. Anybody real quick. You don't have to subscribe. Please don't subscribe. If you're not going to watch my content or subscribe to my OnlyFans, please don't. Don't, because you're just going to be an active sub. I just want you guys to see the difference. I want you to see that what I actually am using on TikTok, I'm not getting the full benefit. Open up my YouTube and look at my fucking YouTube right now. Look, his YouTube is the burnt peanut. Shut the fuck up. Just click the link in the bio. Click the YouTube. I'd like to see you guys' reactions because you think the TikTok looks good. And then you see the YouTube and it's fucking like a movie. The YouTube is actually unlocking the benefit of a camera. Now you can still get this look with a crop sensor camera as well. Like pretty good. But like you can tell this is an FX3. You can tell this is a cinema camera. Yeah, you can. It's just links in the bio. Yeah, it's at Biggie, at B-I-G-E on YouTube. I got the original handle, boys. I was doom scrolling and then saw you and I'm like, wait a minute. Who are you? I think there will be a world where streamers will be able to show live games on stream while talking. Oh, like live sports games? I agree with that, actually. I don't think that's a very bad hot take. I think there's going to be a world where streamers become so big that they have contracts specifically where like the NFL would pay the iShow Speed to watch their shit on iShow Speed. Didn't Tim have a deal with this? Didn't Tim have like a Monday Night Football deal with this? Right? Correct me if I'm wrong. Facts, you're beautiful on YouTube, brother. I'm going to have to kiss some fucking moves. You keep talking shit. Sheesh. My God. Hitting on me this early. Crazy. Tim and Nick Merck. Yeah, we're already there, man. Yeah, I mean, if you don't think that there's going to be a day where where Dana White's like, oh, I fuck with this person, give them access. Especially as they're moving away from pay-per-view. No Diddy, though. No Diddy. No lube. All righty. Who made your overlays? If you're on YouTube, right? Exclamation point GFX. Exclamation point GFX. Here, I'll do it for you. And you see why nobody can trust Twitch or Kick, by the way? Like, how can I take the platform serious when I have as many viewers on Kick right now as YouTube, apparently, but nobody has talked in the last X amount of time? Kind of crazy. Just swapped over from TikTok. Welcome. There you guys go. Yeah. That's them. All right. What else, guys? What else? This is good shit today. You guys have been supplying a lot of content. You know, also too, it's key to point out, like, did you guys notice how I just said, like, there's a period where I shit on fucking TikTok and I had to learn and I had to look inward. Guys, that was just like the last 2 months, man. That was the last, I don't know at all. I share through learning. And so, like, what I always ask people, is this. How come somebody like me, who's been doing this for 11 years, brand deals, subscriptions, platforms do well, why do creators like myself who have built longevity, why do you think we are constantly willing to learn and change and, you know, fuck up and then like, okay, hey, well, I was wrong in this and like get better? Why? What gives some of like you guys are right where you don't feel like you can do that? Honestly, I'd actually love to hear from some people right now that like maybe like even this conversation today, you're like, fuck, dude, I actually really did. I thought that YouTube was this. I thought this was this way. Like, I thought I was shadow banned. Like, why do you guys think it is that sometimes you're just so like closed off from like experimenting and learning? Because like I look back and I'm like, holy fuck, dude, imagine how different things would be if I didn't try this. You know what I mean? Like, I almost completely writ TikTok off and stopped uploading there. I got a couple fucking emails right now that make me pretty happy that I did it, dude. Got a couple emails right now talking about the 2026 year that made me pretty happy that I didn't. You know what I mean? Pretty happy that I didn't. I love learning to get better at this. I've been doing content creation for about a decade now. It's just fun, dude, isn't it? I think it just feels like I'm swinging at air sometimes. Like I feel like with thumbnails, they seem good, but to me, stats don't lie. Yeah. Well, it's about fine tuning too, man. That's why, like, the thing is, you're going to get a thumbnail that works and you're just going to replicate it. Here, take an example, dude. So, like, while I create a lot of stuff, can you guys see what, here, let me go here. Let me do this. Let me go by popular. Here we go. Let me transition over. Now, can I ask you something? What do you think it is, Toaster, that every time I do a desk setup, I make the thumbnail look pretty much the same? Because, we broke 800K. Let's go. That just happened today. Woo! Good looking cock, gentlemen. Good looking cock. That was the video, by the way, that I just did in the newest one. In this one right here that I showed you guys is doing very, very well. I went to this video. I went to the analytics. And there was problems with this. There was retention fall off. And I took the graph of this. I downloaded the video. I went into Adobe Premiere. I downloaded the transcript. I put the transcript in the AI with the retention graph. And I said, I want to make a new setup video. Shut your mouth. I want to make a new setup video. How do I take what worked from this video, but make it better? And bro, this video is this video is going to be my biggest video of the year. It's at 19K in 10 days. The trajectory though, it's fucking insane. Watch time's good. Large percentage of people said watch, almost half. It's good. People are clicking the links. It's going to be a good video. It's going to just keep going. The toasted pistachio. Jesus fucking Christ. What's up, Crimson? How you doing? But yeah, like toasters, bingo, because it works, man. You will get to a point in your thumbnail where like you'll have good click-through rate and you'll get it. Oh, fuck. It really is this simple. And you'll get it. And you'll just keep repeating it. That's what's a bit difficult. YouTube kept showing me Biggie. I know. I've sat with this for a while, guys, of just rebranding to my personal name. You know, kind of going a Casey Neistat or a Peter McKinnon route. Gotta fucking watch my shorts, man. My shit's about to fucking fall out on TikTok. Jesus Christ. Nah, I don't think I could survive a shadow ban from that. You see fucking Biggie Schmeat come out, I might get in trouble for that. Yeah, dude. I mean, there's Biggie Wrestler, there's Biggie Family, and there's a Biggie Twitch streamer apparently that's like check. And I don't know, man, it's so tough. Guys, I've literally been called Big E for, like, it's my nickname. For over 20 years, I've been called Big E. Like, before content creation, before Big E the Wrestler, before the Big E Family. So it's just like, when I made my gamer tag on fucking Xbox, it was just Big E. Like, I don't know any other way. You know what I mean? It's tough to, like, stress and analyze, because I do. I lose a lot of search when somebody says, "Go, okay, search up this guy Big E." A lot of people get the other pages. Let me ask you this. If I told you guys, go search up Aaron Endicott, would you guys, what? Okay, just show of hands. Nobody that actually knows, don't type it. Please, don't be a spoiled little bitch and go look it up. Just right now, if I was like, all right, chat, go search Aaron Endicott. Oh, you got to check out this guy, Aaron Endicott. Type my name in chat. Type my name in chat. Let me see how you guys do. Don't copy. Don't go to fucking IG or fucking look up my Pornhub. Please, just fucking, show of hands. Okay. Fuck you, Rock. Fuck you, Crimson. Get fucked. Okay. Couple people close. One person did get it right. This motherfucker said Intacock. Dude, one of my friend's mom, when I was younger, called me Endicott. Or Endaconda. That Aaron Endaconda guy. I said, whoa, don't sell me that high. You're going to be deeply disappointed, ma'am. She was a lovely lady. I liked her. Endicott. Yeah, see how fast all those guys go. Endicott. No, it's the Endicott. Now, the thing is, the people that spelled it right, how many of you guys are from New York or an Endicott? Chief and who else was it? Donito. God damn it. I'm fucking so bad with names. You guys that actually spelled it right, are you guys from New York near the Endicott College? Or do you know an Endicott? Yeah, I know one, you sick bastard. Nah, yeah. Yeah, but you get the problem here. You get the problem. I'm kind of like a double-edged sword. On one side, I can be my personal brand, and I totally could. The content that I make now, I don't need to be a gamer tag enthusiast thing. Honestly, I would say if I did do my name, one, it would be easier to get across things. Two, I own the website to it still. I bought it years ago. I do own the domain for it. Yeah, it would make sense to just be but I still have a problem. Hey, go search me up. Mr. Silly. I'm from New York, and I didn't know that. Yeah, it's like a college there. I know my wife gets mad easily, but she's El Salvadoran and can't cook. Oh gosh. Oh no. My name is Italiana. Your spelling so bad. I'm just, guys, don't take offense. I'm fucking horrible grammar. Okay, guys. Insta post you comment on or showing up in my feed. Wait, what? Are you talking about Instagram or are you just saying instantly happens? Oh shit, it's 3:00. Oh fuck, man. Yeah, I use multi-track record. Oh wait. Yeah, like I have the separate tracks. So that way if I'm listening to the music and I click and I'm like, ooh, I should clip that. I can separate my music track from my audio track. Yeah. Yeah, it's 3:07 here. I gotta do the vertical. I said I would do channel reviews though today, but we don't have many premium members in here today. So for those that don't know, we do, if you're a YouTube premium member on YouTube, we keep up with those individuals and see what they're doing. Here, Hosters, actually, what do we do? I know Hosters is in here. Hosters, you're here, right? How'd you do on one of your recent videos? I know we just did you. I know we don't need to check up to date with a lot of them, but I also know you're like really, really analyzing this stuff. Wow, that's a much shorter video. Yeah, see, you see what I'm saying? Is Hosters here still? You see what I'm saying with this thumbnail? That text is really small. Really fucking small. Really small. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. I don't think, oh wait, okay. I don't think he's here. So we should probably not go over him. Nice banner. Isn't that funny? That's the first thing you notice. And I tell people all the time they got to work on banners. Gotta work on banners. Gotta work on banners. Yeah, no, I know I already did yours. I know. But like, this is the point of, guys, this is the point about being in the premium members club. If you don't have updates, that's fine. But like, I'm getting to know you guys individually. I'm getting to actually know you guys. So I want to check in. I know we just gave you criticism last week, but I want to check in because I want, you know how you were like just talking about the thumbnail? I want to be able to like check in and tell you, okay, like, hey, same thing with this. So like, same thing with this right here, brother. Like, look how small this thumbnail is. I can't see a single fucking word that is being said on here. And you have red text on a red background. You have red text on a red background. No bueno. No bueno. So I wouldn't rely on the text in this because what it's trying to do, it's trying to compete for attention. I see the white text. I'm trying to squint to see what the text is, but also there's your reaction in this, and then there's also the people in it. It's too much. Bad bueno. Bad bueno, Scrap says. You have 3 places that my eye is trying to focus. My eye is trying to focus. Bam! What do you see when you see this? Boom. Boom. Desk. You know it's a desk video. This was an IKEA video. Boom. IKEA. Boom. You see this right here? Kick logo. Bright red. Yeah, sure, it's a theme. Got a little money and stuff. But where's your eye drawn? Boom. Kick logo. This, the scene. Boom. Somebody died. It's a clear fucking direct. Bam. IEM video. Bam. Boom. If you're trying to sell fucking, dude, dog, if you're a hot chick with big tits and you're trying to sell OnlyFans content, are you going to put your boobs in the lower left-hand corner and then put fucking, I'm a nice person up here? No, you're going to go straight to the fucking target. What are you trying to sell? What are you trying to sell? Are you get what I'm saying? Try to think of that when you're putting together the thumbnail. Bam. What is it? What is it? Connor, you're on the list, right? Big Dick Con. I know Big Dick Con's in here. Big Dick Con. Big Dick Con. Yeah, we just literally started. I didn't know if anybody was in here. I can send the one I'm going to use for live today. I think it's way better. Put it in the Discord real quick. Throw it in the Discord. Put it in the is that hello? Huh, that's funny. Who made this? Oh, dude, somebody made a header for me years ago and put it on a thing. That's funny. That's crazy. Okay. Just put it in YouTube members. Put it in YouTube members. Throw it in the YouTube members. Anytime we're doing these for any of the premium members, throw them in here. Throw them in the YouTube members section. You guys aren't in Discord, make sure you guys are. It's not too okay. Are you doing what I told you to do? So, okay. Great from afar. Or from large. What is it looking at? So let me zoom out to there. I need you in one word. Tell me what I'm fucking looking at. So if you're big and you have a following and then now you're utilizing your brand and your likeliness, like you're King Wolves. Okay, King Wolves, he can be curious about the things. A shower thing. Okay, now imagine you're scrolling YouTube and a video pops up to a side. Can you even get a hint of what a shower thing is in that image? Show of hands from anybody in any of these chats. Can you tell at all? At all. Do you have any curiosity piqued from this? Because you can tell at all a little bit what the thing is that he's reacting to. Want it to be a mystery to make you want to click? It's too mysterious, brother. This is too generalized. Well, that's why I said you got to use AI as an assistant. But bingo, right there, what Scrap said. Give me a reason to care here. Too much. Too much. It's too much. Because, like, too much from afar. Now, like, okay, hold on, watch this. Let's try this. God damn it. Fucking only thing I hate about goddamn TikTok. I can't use certain Photoshop things. And this is, by the way, this is why we do $15 a month for this. For anybody that's like, I don't, wait, you put this behind a paywall? You are fucking right, I do, because this is the point. This is the point. God, man, if you could get just such a better angle of like the fucking hand, like the creepiness of it, because like that's the mystery that you're really trying to do. But even still, in that aspect, like even zoomed out, like you can clearly tell what that is versus what this is. Like to an extent, I think if you could get another fucking better screenshot of it, like you need a better moment. And again, like it's frustrating, but like through time, you'll be able to fucking pinpoint and be like, oh yeah, that's it. Yeah, no, like you need to give it because what you're trying to captivate is like the idea, like, so you're trying to harness, and the screenshot is like, you're basically trying to take what you're doing in shorts, right? Which is like people want to see the reaction of you being scared of something. And what you're trying to do with your thumbnails is you're trying to create an allure or an idea of like what you're about to be scared with, like this creepy fucking thing. Does that make sense? I follow you. Please follow me back. There ain't a person in the world that's going to follow you doing that. Just saying. Not a single person here is inspired to follow you. Yeah, you're not teaching anything. Yeah, get a better screenshot. For this. I think the red's good though. I think that's what's good. Like in all, I don't think you need the arrow either. Yeah, it is, right, Jay? Yeah, Jay, the background's throwing it off. I agree. Like what's good? I mean, I know I hate that I have to keep using him as an example because I know it boasts his ego. In fact, I congratulated him on all of his support, and he's so popular that he didn't even text me back. Cocksucker. But you see how he, like, there is a clear target that you can see from afar. Even in this one where it's kind of bad, like you can't see that much, you can kind of see something. It is a clear, like, he's taking the thing that he's getting scared by, and he's putting that moment in there. Yeah, I mean, well, look at this one. This is just so crystal clear, man. It's just so crystal clear. Like again, there's mystery in that. What the fuck is that thing? What is that? You are so far out. It's too much background and it's too zoomed out from a distance. I can't see the hands. Again, when you're editing this, zoom out to like 10 to 15%. Zoom out to like 10 to 15%. So you can get a little fucking tighter of a look. So I try to find something from that, from whatever game that you're about to play, and like a real, like, actual moment. A real moment. Let's talk about, hey, the vlogs aren't a bad idea, but just do understand. The vlogs aren't a bad idea, but do understand you will get to a crossroad at a certain point in time where, are you trying to sell the idea that you are a competitive gamer trying to show people how to do, it's Rainbow Six, right? Or are you trying to document your life as being a creator who does it? And there's no problem with this, by the way. There's also a very healthy side to this. But it's just something that you got to think about. You are tearing your audience behind, because believe it or not, while there is going to be some people that are like, oh, I like watching you for the gameplay and I'm interested in your life too, there's going to be the idea that somebody might be interested in your life, not be interested in the gameplay. Somebody interested in the gameplay, not interested in your life. So just a heads up with that. Now, these might just be personal. You don't really care if these grow, or they're just for you. But at that rate, like, why not start a blog? You know, to where you can be... I was thinking both, because I have a rare illness. Well, see, this is what I'm trying to say. Are you trying to make your entire journey documenting what you do with a rare illness? Or are you trying to make your entire journey being a Rainbow Six person? This is where, this is where the term niche does get used correctly. where I say that's overused and shit, you are talking two vastly different worlds. You really are. Now, your pillar is you're a gamer. That's how they relate in both aspects. But these are two different audiences, two different worlds. Two different audiences, two different worlds. I don't know. You seem pretty passionate about the competitive side, in my opinion. Just based off of everything you've talked about and everything you said. You watch competitions, you go all in on it. I think this is like a great example. Colin and Samir talk about like, okay, opening up and being personable is great. It doesn't have to be a long form video for discovery and like metadata on your channel. You can easily, this is where like, I know creators, Joe Woe has been taking advantage of this. Like instead of him, you know, he's gone back and forth with this for years. I've tried to help him and he's a big brand. Like he has the budgeting to run both. Like he can have a vlog channel, but what he's been doing different that's been working is he just like once a week just comes out with a vertical vlog. Little behind the scene, little day in the life as he's been trying to improve in fitness and health and shit. So always a world for that. Always a world for that. And again, I don't know if you remember some of these. Oh, that's 3 months. So, okay, these are the for you. So I shouldn't be critiquing those because it's been only a few weeks and I told you 2 to 4 words max. 2 to 4 words max. Same thing with this. We haven't had time to really change from the thumbnails, but it's kind of like same point that I was making to Toasters. Your big bold title, then Rainbow Six. You have 3 things competing for attention in this thumbnail. Not like a concrete. Same thing with these. Like you can easily get rid of the Fortress shadow text on this. Simplicity. It's just this is a lot. You got a lot going on. You're getting too overly creative with your thumbnail. It's a lot. This thumbnail, fire. In comparison. It's just, this is much, like, look at this versus this. This is just so much better. And then you can get better with them over time. And again, the point being is not that by switching it up one time, it's just going to change everything. That's not the point. It's going to take, like, Vita did this, and this is the grit side. This is the other side of the balance. Just because the thumbnail is right and it doesn't work right away doesn't mean you change the thumbnail. There's a reason why Vita is doing what he does now. And it's because, so like this was the random. And then I gave him this thumbnail. So he did a handful of these thumbnails. And look at these. These were the early days of him. A lot of like informative stuff. But again, you can't read this text from afar. It's, contradicting colors over And I told Vita, said, use this thumbnail every fucking day. I gave him this thumbnail. I bought a render from this thumbnail. And I said, use this thumbnail every day. Look what Vita did. Look what he did every day. Dang! The fuck? How the fuck can you give me bits? You sick motherfuckers. Thanks for your bitty titties. Appreciate you. Look at this. Look what Vita did. Look what Vita did. Took my advice every fucking day. And look, off the start, it didn't do the best, man. Like some of his total 5-6 hour streams were getting 80 to 100 views. The point being is he stuck with it. He stuck with it. He stuck with it. Now look at this. Every night he ends off his stream 22,000, 20,000, 31,000, 24,000, 18,000. And this is the example of that I used with the ratio, guys, where somebody asked earlier, well, what's a good ratio? There's no such thing as a good ratio. Vita has 33,000 subscribers. 33,000 subscribers. YouTube algorithm is so good that the majority of his viewers don't even know that they're not subscribed to his channel. That's how irrelevant subs are. I don't know if you guys just missed that. Vita has thousands of people that are watching his shit every fucking night because of the YouTube algorithm, and they don't even know that they're not subscribed to his channel. There are YouTube creators that you watch consistently, and you have no idea that you're not subscribed. You might not even be following my TikTok or my YouTube right now, and you've probably been in a couple of these streams. YouTube does a fantastic job at connecting. So Get something that works. Stick with it. Stick with it. I don't think you need to advertise the thing you're streaming, the Invitational 2026 last day of finals. You can advertise that in the thumbnail or the title. You don't need to advertise it in the thumbnail too. I've never watched a YouTube live. I mean, well, you're just slacking at that point. Yeah, that's you're just slacking. Come on now. Come on. Get it together. Get it together. That's no buenos. No buenos. If you have 1 hour videos, is a 20-minute AVD decent? Yeah. Yeah. That's pretty good. For that long range. You're in like a I don't want to give you guys like I mean the fact that you got 20% or people to say for 20% of the or no, that's more than that. 25%, right? Yeah. 25 or no, more than that. Holy shit. That's 33%. That's a lot. That's a lot. The percentage is what matters. 33% retention is pretty fucking good, dude, on a long video. Welcome to the dark side. My God. Do you need good thumbnails for streams? Yes. It's the number one thing. Look, guys, pick a game. Give me a game. Give me a game. Here, I'll just pick one. Arc Raiders. I think this is actually a pretty good one to do too because it's very popular. By the way, for anybody that's like, it's hard to find live streams on YouTube. Not that hard, is it? Not that hard, is it? It's really not that hard. Really not that hard. You can literally search whatever you want to search, hit live, and you got it. Now, obviously, these guys' thumbnails, these guys are full-time creators. They're a little higher end. They have people, they're utilizing things. They're paying for things. Of course, theirs looks different. But if you notice across the board, even from individuals like this that are getting discovered, they're in the top of the search right now when I look this up. They're good thumbnails. They're good thumbnails. Damn, YouTube coming in much better than TikTok. Yeah, YouTube's just insane, brother. YouTube's insane. So, oh no. Gosh. Oh, there you are. Yeah. I like this one. I told you on YouTube that this one came out well. And you'll learn over time with staying consistent. Like after a while, you'll be like, okay, I want to improve. What worked about this? What worked about that? And then you'll change it up. You know what I mean? Mine as of late have been doing like that in between 4 to 10% CTR. There you go, dude. Fuck yeah. 4%'s a little lower on the end. If one of my videos is doing 5%, I try to fix it. I try to change the CTR. It's also hard to do that because you don't get to repush the video back into the algorithm. You got to just change it and hope that it gets pushed, and just kind of move on. You know what I mean? That's why it's always important, especially in the blueprints, the streamer and creator blueprint, where I try to push you guys in focusing on worry about the next piece of content. Don't worry about fixing the last piece of content. Like the point of doing this is you should make everything so simple to where you're just constantly producing and not over stressing about the things that you previously did. You should use the things that you previously did to learn and get better at the next things that you're doing. With CTR, the first thing I typically do with CTR is I'll kind of go into AI and I'll maybe get like a second opinion on as to, hello? Is my TikTok stream so good? What the fuck was that thing that just popped up? Weird. I try to use AI for at least an assistance of, okay, the CTR is not doing good on this. Is it the thumbnail or is the title? Most of the time, it's the thumbnail first. It's the thumbnail that does it first. They play such a role with each other, though. Is there a way that I could pay someone to create my alerts for me? Yeah. Exclamation point GFX. I recommend those guys. They're really good. They did everything. They did everything. You guys want to see something fucking sick on YouTube? Look what happens if, I mean, we don't get this, but like, dude, like, brace yourself, guys. Brace yourself. Wieners are going to get hard. nips are going to get hard. Give me 1 second. Where are they? Is it widgets? No, it's alerts, right? Yeah. Look at this shit, dude. Look at this. Look at this. Watch this. How do I preview? How do I preview a... Does anybody know how I preview? Here, I know my stream element still has it. God damn it. Get you guys all on the fucking edge of your seat. And then I can't. Oh, that's why. It's not even on bot Rex. I'm a fucking retard. This is something we don't get a lot over here. So I like to do this every now and then to just show you, like, these guys kill this shit. So this is like if I was to get some crazy support on here, just look how good these guys are. I know TikTok people are completely lost too right now. Say somebody came in today and I need to spill these over to Twitch. Apparently I didn't know I was monetized on Twitch. How? I got subs on Twitch. I'm like, I never set up, like, I never like accepted an affiliate or anything. Do you not need to be a part of an affiliate anymore on Twitch? Like, once you just set up like the monetization, is it just in now? It's fucking hella weird. I never opted into anything. Joke's on you, mine never gets off. God, I loved it. I love it. All right, ready? So, like, let's just say something happened and somebody came in and fucking, like, Kick right now was just like, dude, I just want to support this guy. Watch this. Oh! Come on now. Come on now. TikTok's like, I have no idea what's going on. Come on now. How fucking insane is that? That's what these guys did. Bro, I got my entire package for $2,500. All these fucking screens, all these, these anime. You guys, if you guys are on TikTok, you have no idea what I'm talking about. The fucking these screens right here, the Be Right Back, all this shit, all for $2,500. It's kind of insane. They did all the sounds that you hear too. They did all that shit. Look at this one. There's only been 2 people in history that have actually earned that alert on Kick yet. Pretty fucking crazy. That shit's insane. These guys are nuts, man. These guys are fucking nuts, dude. So yeah, if you do exclamation support GFX, if you need alerts and shit, and I got the biggest package. I got transitions. I got, like, they gave me cams. They gave me my Big E text that moves so I can use it in different things. That transition, this little bar, everything. They did it all. So, and you can buy different packages and shit. So, oh fuck! All right, I'm doing it one more time. If you guys want to see it, hurry up. Come to YouTube. If you guys want to see it, hurry up. Come to YouTube. One more time. I'll give you guys like 10 to 20 seconds while I try to find it. Hurry up. If you guys want to see it, click YouTube. All right, you can see it on Kick, YouTube, Twitch. It doesn't matter. Just click one of the full screen streams. All right. Let me know when you guys are ready. Let me know when you're ready. Let me know when you're ready. I have no problem showing this. This shit is sick. All right, you good? We good? Everybody good? We good, good. Here. Good. All right. This is what they would do. Dude. Isn't that fucking sick? Nobody ever uses them, but I got them. And I got to set them up on YouTube too, because you can gift on packages on YouTube. We've had a lot of gifted on YouTube in some periods. So, TikTok raid. Guys, literally everything's on my website. If you just click the link in my bio, anything you want to find the blueprints, you want to find what I use on stream, you want to find my X, YouTube, it's just literally the bio. BigE.co. It's my the @ name on my TikTok is my website. Easiest way to find anything. I'm not doing it again. You can fucking scroll back. No more. All right. So yeah, I still think, Yeah, I think you need to stay consistent with your thumbnails. There's not really too much to update because you are trying to figure things out. You are trying to figure things out, Run. I know it's been a few weeks since we did the last one, but sometimes it takes a while to implement this shit. What are you talking about, the chat and everything? Looks good, doesn't it? It's crazy how the production value compared to TikTok, huh? But yeah, I would try to, I mean, you haven't done these in a few months, so I'm not saying stress about it. It's not like you're doing anything wrong. It's just, do know these are different worlds. You're essentially advertising on one side. Hey, I'm this Rainbow Six gamer that knows a lot about this. I can teach you the ins and outs. We like to track everything in Rainbow Six. We are Rainbow Six. And then the other side, you're trying to sprinkle in too, hey, also, this is a little bit about my life. You just have to understand that audiences don't care. And there's no disrespect to it. None. And yeah, so, but the great thing is, in the world of content creation, you don't need to do long form with everything. Like, these could be shorts. These could be moments in your stream. Like, this is what I talk about with pillars. Your whole entire thing can continue to be Rainbow Six. And instead of focusing on you make vlogs talking about your life, like, you can sprinkle that in your streams and everything, bringing people into your world. Like, yeah. Like, you have to separate it if it's something that you feel like you have to fully lean in. But this is where I go back to my point. Not everything has to be content. Things can be pillars. Me and Jayhawk were just having a conversation about this today. Like, you know, we got a buddy that's kind of going through this right now. He's kind of going through a ringer of like where he targets, but he likes doing so much. And boy, what a relatable thing. Guys, there's been countless like, you look at Tim the Tap. I know he's big. I hate using like big examples, but you know Tim the Tap Man. You know that guy's a gaming streamer, but you also know he's a giant Dallas Cowboys fan. Now, does he just fucking produce reaction to Dallas Cowboys stuff? No. You know that he's into Chipotle and that he's into metal music and tattoos. His main thing is the clear thing of what he is. He's a gaming streamer. Like, that's just what he is. And he has leveraged the things that he's into in life and has brought it into his chats and had foundation pillars that built his identity. You guys, I'm not making TRX videos or fucking, think about this today. For anybody that's been sitting here watching, how many people have come in and been like, any new cars? You know I like cars. You know I am an adrenaline junkie for vehicles. You know I need horsepower underneath my fucking cheeks, slapping them. You know I need that. Like, some of you guys have harnessed that. I'm not making fucking update videos talking about my Ram TRX. But you know, a lot of you know that I have a Ram TRX. Yeah. It looks like only your mod who chats, probably on Kick. Yeah, because I'm not only live on Kick. Yeah, very good. Good. Astute observation. Round of applause for Bear. Round of applause for Bear. I want to live stream while off-roading. I really want to figure that out IRL. I mean, that'd be cool as fuck. Some of the people, I bet if I actually go to my page, you'll see off-roading video. Well, first thing, cars. I guarantee there's got to be, of course, it's not going to happen in this fucking particular video. Well, there. Tacoma video. I watch overlanding videos all the time. There should be hey, wow, TRX video. Imagine that. Okay, now I'm kind of embarrassed. There we go. There's one. I'm very into overlanding, so I watch a lot of overlanding videos. What up, Panda? What's up, Big Schmeat? What's up, Big Schmeat? Yeah, Run. I'd stay active with stuff. Work on them thumbnails. Keep those titles going. Keep using AI to help you kind of get a direction. Mm-hmm. Do you think dual streaming vertical and horizontal on YouTube as separate streams on YouTube works? It does in situations. It's funny, actually. God damn, I can feel that I haven't eaten yet today. It's actually getting to me now. Panda's in here. I just had a big call with Panda last week. Actually. Shout out Panda. Panda Skills is killing it, man. Doing really good. And like, it's very situational. Like, the average person should not be doing both. But there's also nothing wrong with doing both if you figure it out. Panda is one of those people that should be doing both. His short streams are actually generating real watch time and monetization. It's completely fucking different. You should fast, bro. I've literally not eaten in 24 hours. Yeah, I know. I literally am. But at a certain point, you still got to eat. Like, you still got to eat. I'll change the thumbnail because the new season is starting on the 3rd. No. 2 to 4 max. 2 to 4 max words in the title. Try to make them as simple as possible. As simple as possible. 24. Why? Because I'm fucking grinding, man. Because I woke up this morning. I started planning the day. Started writing down the objectives. I started getting ready the LUT pack. Went for an hour workout. Came back. I had a call for an hour with Jayhawk to kind of just catch up with things. Plan stuff. Went live. Here we are. Here we are. If you blew up from shorts, would you mainly stream vertical? I wouldn't. No. I wouldn't. If I blew up from shorts, like blew up, and short streams did well, I would go the route of like what Al and what I've suggested Panda. Create a horizontal, create a vertical. There's an audience for both. I don't want to confine myself to one audience. I want both. I want it all. Give me it all. I do not sell anything on TikTok Shop. Yeah. I've, because you can't sell digital products there. Yeah. I know Panda Skills keeps asking for my 2026 custom Schmeat drop, but I don't think you can drop homemade self things like that on TikTok Shop. So that's just going to have to be a personal request for Panda that he'll never get. So I don't really have anything right now that I can sell, but I don't know if you're asking because you have experience. The shipping cost on your meat alone is too expensive. Shut up, Panda. With TikTok Shop, when I come out with my new merch, I do want to look into it. And I will say, I've heard some feedback from you guys. I am considering some kind of, I'm trying my best this year to not do the things of like, I'm going to do this. And then I live off the response of others. But I think it's healthy to also bring you guys in the minds of a creative because like these are the steps. So like as I've launched the blueprints and as I thought a lot of people would be naturally more wired like me, some people are more physical. And so some people have been asking like, hey, dude, if you come out with like a physical book for the blueprints, I'd buy that in a heartbeat. So I'm like, I'm considering it. And things with that. Me more posting like keyboards and such for affiliate money. Wait. But I'd have to have my own product, right? I'm really ignorant on TikTok, guys. So anything you can teach me, I'm fucking all ears. Make the book cute for my coffee table. It's going to be fucking ugly. No, you can sell other people's products. Yeah, but I can't, it doesn't work like on YouTube, right? Where I can just plug the product into it. Like I made that video on the high ground keyboard. I can't just tie the high ground keyboard to my video, right? I'd have, like, yes, you can plug it in. And then people can buy directly from your video. What? What? No, you can't unless you have a TikTok Shop account. What? Okay. I'm going to have a couple of you guys. Can you fucking join my Discord and tell me what? Well, I'm just going to use AI to figure it out. There's products I have that make 12 from every sale. So basically it's an Amazon affiliates just for TikTok. So I have to have a TikTok account. Is that how I can connect my fourth wall merch to TikTok too? Somebody told me that I can sell my merch from fourth wall to TikTok. Oh, no, yeah, okay. I misunderstood you. Whatever I'm selling has to have a TikTok Shop. So if High Ground doesn't have a TikTok Shop, I can't just easily implement this shit. Sorry, I misunderstood what you said. Holy fuck, though. Dude, this is why I like these streams. I just learned something new right in front of you guys. There's no perfection here, guys. No perfection, just happy little accidents. So if you figured it out, let me know. I was reading this actually, so if you figured it out, let me. Yeah, I want to figure out how to do the fourth wall shit. Yeah, that's actually sick as fuck, man. That's actually sick as fuck. I gotta fucking do that, man. Tech is one of the top selling categories on TikTok Shop, though. Big brands are on TTS now. You're okay. Sorry, I read that wrong. So you're saying that like it probably doesn't even matter because most tech is on TikTok now. Is that what you're saying? Fuck, dude. Wow. I'm missing out on a whole fucking thing. I've just been, and honestly, it's been working. I've just been converting from TikTok to Amazon. So like, I just post the gear shit. And this is what I was trying to tell somebody. So like, listen to this. This is what I was trying to tell somebody the other day when they responded about Instagram. So like, this is what people got to start understanding, man. So like, I'm missing out on so much money trying to overly funnel. But like, even case in point, I made the vertical video talking about lighting. Do you guys realize how many sales I had on Amazon from TikTok and Instagram for my lighting on my gear store just from that? But like now it's like I'm missing an opportunity where I could have got that direct sale. I don't have to worry on somebody finding my website and then going to the gear list and going there. Because for every page that you have to make somebody go through a hoop, on average, you lose like 30% of your fucking audience. This is why it's crucial. I always love talking about this because so many of you guys are so stressed about trying to convert somebody from TikTok to Twitch. You're stupid, silly willy billy. You could just let people live in the environment they want to live in and let it be organic and natural. Like you could fucking just let that happen. And like people will just fuck with you on TikTok. People will fuck with you on Twitch and you can monetize both. People are so stressed about the immediate. Give me the fastest ROI. Give me somebody over right away. My husband made his annual salary in November and December alone from commission on TikTok. Sherry, stop saying this. Oh my God. I had a man, are you serious? I've got videos on TikTok that got like 2 million views talking about products. What? You know what I'm saying, guys? You learn something new every day. Don't make your own TikTok shop. Sell your shop because that makes you a business account and you can, I get what you're saying. Okay, I get what you're saying. So don't stress about the fourth wall stuff to be my own TikTok shop. Don't try to manipulate my page for a TikTok shop. Work with the TikTok shops on TikTok shop. I misunderstood what one of you guys said of you have to have a TikTok shop account. I thought you meant like, so I got to be a TikTok shop account. You're saying work with them. You're saying like the product. So if I want to make a video about Keychron, which there might just so happen to be a partnership coming with somebody, don't want to say too much, forget about it. If I wanted to make a video with Keychron, but they're not on TikTok shop, I can't just plug their keyboard. That's where I'd have to use my Amazon associates, and that's where I'd have to convert. You just got to apply a TikTok shop in your creator dashboard. You'll be improved instantly, though, because your account is fire. Don't fucking talk me up like that. They have to be on TikTok. Okay. Damn, dude. But you guys are saying right now all of tech is on TikTok. So wait, even when I make like a video, like a fucking video about Sony gear, are they on TikTok? You can post TikTok shop links right now. You have plenty of followers. Oh my God. I'm fucking... And see, this is what I was talking about earlier to the person that was in here. If you don't get when you learn something like this and you don't get the feeling that you're literally just throwing money away, big picture, I don't think you're going to get a lot of this. And it might only be $10 a month, but like the fact that I can just take one thing and just click a fucking button from what it sounds like and not lose out on that opportunity, like why would you leave any of that wasted? Because the more that you earn across the board, across everything, is the less pressure you put on you. Guys, have I mentioned one time today? Make sure you guys subscribe or give me money. Have I mentioned it once? One single time, please. Don't fuck with anybody. Like just for the case of the argument, have I mentioned one time today? Give me subs. Give me a super chat. Subscribe to the OnlyFans. Like anything. I haven't mentioned one motherfucking thing, have I? I've talked about the blueprints, but that's just because like the idea, have I told you to go buy the blueprints? In fact, I went in a longer conversation of not buying my blueprints. Because I told you not to waste your money if you're not going to actually do the shit. I made $130K commission in November alone. I know that sounds outrageous, but no, it doesn't sound outrageous at all. I mentioned earlier, like one of my better months last year, and one of the other things I was doing was like 60K in a month, and people were like, okay, whatever. I'm like, yeah, no, that actually happened, and it's happened a few times. And that's, Sherry, that's why I made the pivot last year because I was just so unfulfilled. So unfulfilled. Yeah. I heard that promote. I did though, didn't I? I said, the guy asked about the blueprint, and I was like, look, if you're not at the stage to understand why you need a blueprint, don't waste your money. I could have just easily said, just fuck it, who cares, man? Just buy it. Could have just made it sound good. I don't want to waste your money, dude. I'm going to get better sales on blueprints and creator products from real people showing up and doing it and then sharing that out there. Long game, guys. Long game. Long game. What you need to look into is TikTok Shop affiliate. Okay. Remember, guys, see, prime example. I could easily forget about this the second I get off. My fucking kid get home and he wants to play with me. And I'm like, yo, let's do some shit, man. Let me throw you in the air. And then I completely forget about this. Writing it down. So TikTok Shop affiliate. And no, I'm not going to show you guys because I got horrible handwriting. So wait, is this how people have transitioned out of UGC deals? Because that's one thing that I would shit on a lot of people that advertise the money marketing and making on TikTok is a lot. Oh, dude, nothing. Oh, man. That whole era. Sherry, sounds like maybe you know the era I'm talking about. Dank, you too. You guys that know TikTok. I hated that whole era of people bragging about UGC. Yeah, but it sounds like you're actually owning something and you're directing things. I didn't like, and I don't know how UGC is now. I didn't like the phase where these TikTok people were making like pages on Twitter and were like, hey, join my Discord and I'll make you tens of thousands of dollars. And then what I found out at the time, it may be completely different now. At the time, it was you do as many brand deals as possible that like they're offering on the back end, and maybe you'll make money from them. And I'm like, what? You could just go to those brands in the UGC, email them directly, and get higher commission targeted deals. You got me fucked up if you would ever think I would make a brand deal for free or for a discount on the hopes it does well. Fucked up. By the way, I seen that we had, I love you, Dirty Bird. I hope you're doing well. Dirty Bird. I'm sorry for last week. I'm sorry for last week, dude. I'm sorry for last week, dude. If the brand likes your video, they can pay for ads to promote your video and still make the commission from the ad. Yeah. I try to keep my head down. I love you, brother. I love you. Bro, when that happened and that guy came through, one of the guys that used to work with y'all that doesn't work with y'all because of that person, they were in here and then they were DMing me and they were like, bro, I love you. Oh my God, dude. I do retainer deals with companies like Bucked Up. Ooh, okay. I do need to connect with you and the hubby because you guys sound like you're right up my alley. True Classics, so I'm wearing the tee today because I'm doing my laundry. I've been busy. I'm doing my laundry. I have every day, just to eliminate distractions and thought process, I wear a black tee every single day. I have 15 True Classic tees that I just use every day. Damn, so I should even be, oh my God. See, like this is a prime example. She just told me that. She just told me True Classic is over there. So True Classic has clearly got to have a TikTok shop. So instantly, this is how you guys got to be thinking. The first thing I'm thinking in my head, taking advantage of this opportunity, boom. Okay, hey, I can generate a comment. I could even ask one of you guys, but I could generate an AI comment. Do you wear the same black shirt every day? And I'd be like, no, I'm not that fucking disgusting. I actually, to eliminate problems and stress in my life, I just wear the same fucking shirt every day. So I bought a big pack of these True Classic tees. They're super cheap. They fit guys comfortably. And then that's the vertical. I could just make a personal vertical in my life of something that I actually do, and I can monetize off of that. I do it all anyways because of Amazon. I get them off of Amazon. I do. Yeah. I do. Do you wear the same black t-shirt every day? I do. Oh. I like you. Biggie wears the same underwear every day. Get the fuck out of here. You know what's funny is, actually, we got lovely ladies in here. I don't want to talk about that. Underwear is overrated. That's it. Sherry, what kind of content do you make? Well, it sounds like they do tech and shit. Not every day, but shut up, drunken. How you doing, brother, by the way? He doesn't wear pants. That's what we've learned. I wear, what? Shut up. You got to when you stream. So glad I found your content. I remember watching you like 10 years ago. Glad you never gave up. Thank you, Poppy. What did you watch originally? The design videos or the COD videos? That's funny. That's funny. We had somebody come in earlier and was like, yo, we created a curse. For anybody that doesn't know, during the old Call of Duty trick shot days, I started a fucking clan back in the day. We made videos to hardcore music and shit. You remember my logo? It's impressionable, man. Thank you, Luke. Appreciate it. Damn. So I'm missing out on a lot. Yeah, Sher, what do you guys actually do? I post literally everything: shoes, protein powder, makeup, clothes. Yeah. So it sounds like you guys have literally just taken your life and you post content online. It's funny. I was talking about people like you earlier, how so disconnected the live stream world is. And also the next big boom is going to be the fact that your Sherrys of the world live stream this shit. And brands are actually going to eat up people like Sherry that live stream this shit and can do direct to consumer live stream sales in the moment. And these will be bigger than your next fucking, or your previous fucking like TTV, rage bait, clickbait, clip farming streamers. That's the future of live streaming. Just so that way everybody understands. It just is. It's going to be. There is a entire world of people that have no idea what the Twitch culture is, and all those people are living in this bubble and think it's the only way to do content. And there's a whole nother world out there. This is why you have, like I said earlier, I always love, like, because you guys know it, dude. I know you guys have seen this along your timeline. You go scrolling on your timeline, and you find that like middle-aged lady where she's just like, y'all, you will never guess this cutest thing that I found for my husband. She gets a reaction to the husband. And people are brought in on it. They love it. They keep up to date. And these motherfuckers are out getting more views on these fucking little verticals where the lovely lady or the funny, like, hardworking guy that's like working on his grass, they're just doing their normal day shit. They're getting more views, more sales, more monetization than some of your biggest streamers. It's crazy. It's crazy. Whole different fucking world. Or random peanut. Yeah, Elliot, for some reason, some people on TikTok, the audio desyncs. You have to refresh your shit. I'm basically QVC. I don't know what that is. Used to live stream with sales. Made 22 in commission on a 9-hour stream. Well, you know, earlier somebody was like, hey, how do you monetize the streams? Ever since I moved from only streaming on Kick, where, yeah, it was a lot of monetization, but I was so confined and I didn't, like, my community wouldn't grow while I was live. Just the products on my site while I'm live alone, even if I don't bring them up, typically replace the revenue in those. I'll be transparent. Some of these streams, guys, like, just from the blueprints alone, I'll end the stream and I'll see a $250 to $300 uptick just from those two things. Not to mention the clicks I'll see on the products. Because, like, if you guys don't know anything about Amazon Associates, you don't have to buy my direct thing. If you click my link on Amazon and you buy anything out there, I get commissions from it. And it all adds up, man. You just link the product you're talking about in the live and they'll be, wait, you can do it while you're live? Wait, what? Can you do this in the studio? Can you do this in the studio? In the TikTok studio? Oh my God. I feel like I'm a fucking boomer. I don't know, Joe. You can buy anything because it tracks that you use the link to get there. Yeah, yeah. Well, and it's ironic, Dirty. That's why I went in so hard on your guy. You know that. You know that. And for some reason, somebody out there giving advice to to creators saying, oh, guys, oh my God, you creators out here that have brands, you would love the rant. I fucking went off on this guy. I had a guy that is a partner manager for a fucking company. And he in one of my posts where I was describing to creators, understand your value, he tried to basically put together a post of like, here's actually why we charge cheap for brand deals with creators. And it was basically this idea of like, yeah, you might get hundreds of people, thousands of people to click on my site for our product, but then they don't buy it. I'm like, that's a you problem, dumbass. If I'm giving you 1,000 people to your fucking site in a week and you can't convert them into fucking customers, your product fucking sucks. That's not a me problem. That's a you problem. You're paying me to get fucking people to your shit. Holy shit. What's up, Riley? Are you actually 6'7"? That's how tall Jayhawk is. Damn. So wait, how do I do it? Well, I don't need to do it today, but I've been seeing people stream on X. Does that make sense? Are you Peanut? No. I'm not really tapped into X yet, guys. It's just not there for me. I think it's a good reminder I think somebody sees your live on X, they'll be like, oh, fuck yeah, I'll go to YouTube now and go watch them. It's just not there yet. Put it in my name and people still ask. That's fine. Well, because people lie, Riley. People lie. That's why we are in a world of liars, good sir. Damn. You just need to apply for a TTS and you'll get approved. And it will show up on my studio. So like help me out here. I apply, get whatever. So when I'm in my studio, where would that be? Or do I have to do that on my phone while I'm live? I want to ask this here because there's other creators that need to be taking advantage of this, right? I like what you just said, Andrew. Product sucks and the copywriting too. If you can't get one sale with 1,000 people coming in, your marketing just sucks. Yeah. X is home for crypto, guys. I'm not going to lie. X has been huge for me over the years. I've actually made good money on X too. And huge conversion, especially in the streamer days. I've really learned to dislike X over the last few months as I've been growing on Instagram. It's just a much, and YouTube obviously as well. Yes, you'll have a showcase added to your profile. Okay. Yeah, so since I don't have showcase, I would assume that's a clear sign that like you said, I got to apply for something. I would assume. Well, yeah, I guess all I got to do is just put my fucking camera and lens on there, Riley, and just fucking. You know what? You know what, guys? You don't need the cheapest route. I advise all of you guys to, in the next stream, click the Sony A7 IV and the $2,000 lens and you'll blow up. You'll make it. You'll blow up. Dude, is Sony Alpha and TikTok Shop? You think TikTok or Instagram is really the place to grow? Yes. Hot take. In 2026, February 18, 2026, Instagram is the #1 place to grow a core community at the moment in vertical content. I'm being specific, but it is. It is the #1 place right now. If you want any platform to where if you make targeted content, like you make content that's like repetitive, you're speaking to one person, like that's what you're creating, this idea, you are going to get way more ride or dies on Instagram out of anything right now. TikTok, you got your TikTok shop optimization, obviously from what we're talking about and even learning more on. You got the flash, you got a lot of the top of the funnel shit. A lot of people are going to find you. Bro, prime example, dude, this is fucking on Instagram. If I post a fucking story right now about a certain product, bro, I posted about the fucking DSLR mount that I use. At 500 views in the first X amount of time, 100 people click the links. You know why that is? It's the trust. It's Instagram does a really, I think it's the way that people use Instagram. People that use Instagram have been using it for years. And it's just so much more community driven. So much more. Are you going to Loot Fest this year? I'm not. I'm not going to anything. I'm locked into my kid at the moment, man. I'm locked into my kid. I'm trying to do a lot for me. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. I do well. I do well on Instagram just from funneling. So like doing that on TikTok, holy shit. I've ignored my Insta for so long. What makes Insta the place to be right now? It's the connection. Once you start getting the views, the people that follow are pretty fucking diehard. Like the core community. You get the big ones, but the core community. If you were to say a monthly view to dollar ratio, what should it be as a creator? You can't measure in that, brother. You can't measure in that. Like if you get 10 million views in a month, bro, one of my best months across platforms was 50 million views. And it wasn't that good monetization wise. I just had good fucking viral videos pop off. One video alone got like 20 million views that month. It was just the popularity. None of those people cared about me. They didn't give a shit. It was just fucking clickbait, funny, viral shit. So like views don't automatically equal money. They just don't. It wasn't only on TikTok. It wasn't only on TikTok. I did have good views that month on TikTok though. I actually had a keyboard video pop off. I had a high ground keyboard pop off. Video pop off. Yeah, YouTube just implemented these things. And I've been using it, but I haven't made any small compact videos yet. Like a couple of the videos that I've made where I plugged in the products are like this microphone, my Sony camera. I mean, converting somebody to buy a $3,000 camera is going to be kind of hard. But yeah, you do a $200 fucking keyboard. What's the commission percentages that you get on TikTok Shop? Jesus Christ, this is incredible. You learn something new every day. See, I don't make videos over. I will say I've had a couple of like the big videos that popped in the creator program. If they were over 60 seconds, some of those individual TikToks made me like $800 to $1,500. But I cannot organically make a 60-second long video every day to fucking take advantage of that. It's just, I don't know. It's not my thing. Like some of my videos are just 15 seconds. Wow. 10 to 20%. Depends on the product. Dirty, I take it you guys are on TikTok Shop. I take it you guys are on TikTok Shop. Yeah, that's about the only thing that sucks about Instagram right now is you don't make money off the pure amazing. Jesus Christ.
I'm definitely doing the naughty streamer blueprint.
Oh my God, I thought you said naughty, Sith. Oh my God. I was gonna say, I don't have a naughty blueprint. I don't do anything naughty here, guys. Come on, chill. 90-day blueprint. That's awesome, brother. Thanks for the kicks. Did you get the updated version with the Google Sheets file? Are you my dad? I am. About time, man. I was waiting for this moment. Good to see you. Good to see you again. You're not on TikTok Shop? What are you doing, dude? I just wish Reels had TikTok comment moderation. It's not perfect, but the Reels comments are just full of degens. Not even the fun kind. Yeah, I mean, I just don't pay attention to it. My husband's most viral videos are 19 seconds. A mini yeah. Mini compound bow. Damn, you guys sound like, where are you guys at? I'm just going to move where you guys are. You know, Megan and I have been talking about that, guys. As Jay's moved into Texas, we got a lot of friends in Texas and Tennessee, and we just don't have many friends here, dude. And especially as we had the kid, it's we're thinking about relocating, guys. We're thinking about relocating. How come you and Burt Peanut are never streaming at the same time? Okay, Jay, kind of chill out, brother. Kind of chill out. You're gonna expose some shit. Okay, what's up, Josh? We live in AZ. We'd love to be in Texas, but can't leave family and free babysitters. Yeah, see, we moved out of Ohio before the baby happened, and that is like one of the toughest things. We don't have free. It's just me and her, man. Just me, her, and the kid. And I wouldn't trade it, but like, man, there are times where like, man, if we were in Ohio, it'd be a lot easier to be around family. But like, dude, Ohio just wrecked me. That Midwestern, anybody in here that is from the Midwest, they know exactly what I'm talking about. You get into October, you just feel different all the way till March. It just, it sucks you down. It's bad. You got to do a lot to combat it. You got to be very healthy. You got to be on your vitamin D. You got to be, I mean, TRT, the amount of people in that area that aren't on TRT. Oh my God, dude. Seasonal depression's so bad. I got one of my buddies finally in Ohio because he can't move because of kids and split marriage. And he's like, dude, what do I do? I was like, honestly, get on TRT, dude. You're 30 fucking 5. I know you're healthy, but like, go get your blood work done. Went and got blood work done. Fucking 185. Dude's like 6'4", works out pretty actively. He's like, what the fuck? Got on low dose TRT. So good. So good. Changed everything on vitamin D. But yeah. Doing vacation for Gatlinburg. Gatlinburg's a beautiful place. Gotta hop off and research. Thank you guys. Shout out to both of you guys. Shout out to both of you guys. It was Sherry and God damn it. I only know I'm a 6'7" now. Riley, Sherry and Riley. I appreciate you guys. Dude, shout out to you guys. Not only for me, but everybody else in here. Holy shit. Holy shit. Shout out to both of you guys. I'm like actually pumped now. New streamer starting out, almost 33, but want to give it a shot. Any tips? Do what you love, man. Do what you love. Do what you can do to 2 to people, 3 to people, and just fucking replicate advertising it. Sell your, don't sell people on why they should be a number in your stream. Sell people on like why they should get to know you. Does that make sense? Sell people on that, man. Everybody tries to, in the streaming space, everybody tries to manipulate shit for a vanity metric. That's why Twitch and Kick are so dog shit, because it's the only thing that's advertised. It's the only thing. And so like the whole meta of just clip farm, funnel people over, it's so easy, right? Until you realize, well, sometimes to get the crazy clips to funnel people over, you got to do things that maybe you don't want to do. And this is what gets dog shit content out there. And I just truly believe if you're starting off streaming and you don't treat it as this thing to make you quick money, and you don't overcomplicate it and you don't overstress it, and you try to bring people based on the conversation, not off of fucking like where people go wrong is like those fucking videos of like, I'm a small streamer, help me out. Dang. You might get a good spike, get a dopamine rush. You can do that every day. You go live. By the way, guys, small streamer, help me out. Please help me out every day. You'll burn out. Why should people don't look at it from why should people help you out and be a viewer in your stream? Create a conversation and an environment where people would want to interact, man. The reason why these streams work and me playing games doesn't work is because of what reason? You can tell I'm in it. You can tell I like it. It's conversation. Dirty Bird pays me money on my OnlyFans to be here. It's just a win-win-win. How long can I keep calling myself a new streamer if I started in September? I don't even think anybody should call themselves streamers. You're a content creator. You're just creating live content. I know it's like a fucking deeper, kind of lame, like metaphoric world, but I really do feel like if you come from that perspective, it just kind of changes things. But you're not new. You're more experienced than fucking probably 90% of streamers out there now. Since I've gotten to know a little bit about you being in here, your name's clearly obvious. So I remember Dank Pizza. I've seen you on TikTok. I've seen you on Twitch. I've seen you on here. You're knowledgeable. You probably, I would assume now, since you have all these things, you're probably structured. You probably have links to shit. You probably organize shit. You're probably advertising the other things. I don't think you're new at this point. You're just inexperienced in certain things and you're more experienced in others. I think that's how a lot of people should look at the shit. It's not that you're new or small. You're inexperienced. You haven't experienced having 100 viewers yet. You haven't experienced having 1 million views yet. You go through these experiences and then you learn from them and you get more experience. That's the only thing that anybody has leverage over other people is experiences. I don't need 100,000 fucking viewers every single video because what do I have over a lot of people? I've experienced. Regardless of what you think, regardless if you dislike, regardless if you've seen me go down this path and try this thing and fuck up and try this thing, what is one thing that I have? I have 11 years of experience full time. Full time. I've paid my dues. I've learned my lessons. Shorts have grown on YouTube channel, but rarely anyone have come back. Yeah, that's a tough thing with the vertical stuff. Oh, we got the legend. I think there are content creators and there are live streamers, two separate skill sets. I disagree. I think you are a content creator and your skill set is live streaming. I think live streaming is just a form of content creation. I think it's best to I talk about this in the blueprint, the streamer blueprint. The whole, my blueprint's going to end up being just fucking free because I just talk about the shit all the goddamn time. The whole thing that I do in the streamer blueprint is try to get the normalization of your content creator. The only thing you're used to doing is live format. And the whole objective from it in 90 days is to take your mentality of, I'm streamer first, I know nothing about content creation, and turn you into a content creator. I mean, Dapper, you're a prime example. You kill live streams. And you have done a good job now at sticking to a plan and taking moments from your live streams, and it's paying off. You're not a streamer, Dapper. You're just a content creator. You leverage streaming very, very well, but your content is also fire. And there are people that the live streaming experience, they're just not good yet at showing the content creation sides. Showing it. I see people who make great content, but live streaming. Right. Bingo. So, okay, case in point with that. There are ways people can be good content creators and can use live streams as a tool. This is a great example. I can't do this 8 hours a day, 5 days a week. I can't. These have to be structured. They have to be day organized because it would just be burnout. It'd be saying the same shit over and over and over and over and over again. Take another example. There are great content creators, and how are they using live streaming right now? Podcasts, live podcasts. Whether you guys like to admit it or not, first off, Joe Rogan blew up from live streams. Blew up. Now, great, his character, his clips, everything for sure. And we listened to his stuff. I found Joe Rogan from live podcasts. That is still, so like, think of what you're essentially saying. Yeah, Joe Rogan could probably not show up on Arc Raiders and be entertaining at all. But he utilizes live streams in a very effective way that also, he's still a streamer too. His whole entire career was built off of being live every day on YouTube with a new episode. It's actually, you got to give them credit. The fact that over these years, they did everything live. All of those podcasts were all live. That's crazy to think about. Now you got guys like fucking Alex Hormozi dipping into it. I don't know if you guys have seen this. Alex Hormozi now is coming to YouTube. He's going live talking about the generalized topic and conversations. He's taking bits from those, turning them into YouTube videos and more clips. The guy, Higher Up Wellness, he did the same thing. He started a fucking weekly series on YouTube where he would do these like fucking podcasts, these raw moments, and he fucking takes it and puts it into clips. There's no reason you can't be doing that live. There's like, so he makes them into YouTube videos, but it's like case in point of what I'm doing right now. This is why I've talked about potentially starting to bring people on here. That would be a huge leverage for me. Sure, I would be doing it in the live format. It wouldn't be a typical streamer-esque format that some people articulate as this idea of like Burt Peanut. I'm live, I'm entertaining. I would be talking to a person live, but you guys could choose to opt into watching the live format. You could watch the bits and pieces, and then you could watch the clips. But it's a tool. It's a tool in the arsenal. And it's important that you brought that up. I like that you did. Thank you, good sir. Thank you, Mr. Dapper Sam. By the way, if you ever throw a fucking flag on your post on me ever again, I'm going to fucking drop kick you. That was funny, by the way. Sorry, inside joke. But, God damn it, now I just veered off track. God damn it. I was even cooking on that too. Motherfucker. Blame Dapper. Blame Dapper. Anyways, something along the lines of, God damn it. I hate when I do this. ADHD brain. You just veer off into one thing, piece of candy. Our videos hit for 500,000 views on here, but almost 10,000 followers in 3 months. Any advice? That's pretty good, actually. Because you're probably talking about vertical videos, right? I would assume that's what you're talking about. But anyways, the point being is, oh yeah, I'm glad that you brought this up because here's how you guys need to be looking at this. Tools. You should never tie your identity and relationship to a brand or a platform, even if it does well. Even if it does well. You should be looking at these as tools. And this is why it's important to think about this. Thank you, Joe. Appreciate you. Welcome to the Premium Members Club, baby. Sorry. I got GERD. Sometimes I burp. So it's important that you guys... Macho, $5 super chat. Appreciate you, brother. Just heads up, Macho. The channel reviews are for the premium members. This is the only way to just try to nip it in the butt. So like that doesn't happen. Like people don't try to super chat and do like a random thing. I dedicate it to premium members, and that's how we live. Hold on, guys. I got to finish this thought. It's important to understand talking about how streaming is a tool of being a content creator, because you guys need to understand the big picture. And this is, the more you understand this is why you'll end up hating sites like Twitch and, sites like Kick, also as an example, as these platforms try to manipulate you guys in the idea of, look what we're giving you guys as creators, which is usually just money percentages and pay. The real question comes down, what are you offering in the ability for a creator to really grow? If you are not a tool that can compete with the other tools, then you should stop your yapping. Twitch is not a tool that can compete with Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube. It's not. There's no discovery there. How we're talking about the product shops and shit, you don't have these things implemented. They have the worst ad rates. They're forced advertising. The campaigns that you pick on Twitch are fucking dog shit. You don't even have any of that on Kick yet. So while these guys are trying to argue about which platform's better and why you should be using theirs, it's important that you guys understand, as content creators, these platforms are tools. They're not your friends. They would even in your biggest month. Somebody just mentioned $130,000 in a month generated for theirs. Imagine what they generated for TikTok Shop and TikTok that month. Obviously, it's beneficial because always remember, the percentages you get because somebody else is making more money down the line. Somebody's making a profit. That's why you're getting the cuts. I through an affiliate link, I sold $40,000 of Secret Lab chairs. Hooray! Fuck yeah! What did Secret Lab make off of that? Over $500,000. Okay, so you guys got to understand, these platforms don't care about you. They don't give a flying fuck. You are metrics, you are analytics, you are traffic. Once you understand that, it creates the real image that you should have on it is, okay, well, how do I take YouTube? How do I talking about TikTok today? Okay, great. How do I squeeze more out of TikTok for me? How do I benefit that for me and my brand? It's very important you understand this, because when you start looking at the big picture, again, Twitch and Kick are fucking light years behind as a tool. No analytics, no discovery, no fucking product optimization, none of it. No, you can't even talk to your community offline on these sites besides fucking Twitch DMs, which, Jesus Christ, we've seen the fucking problems that's caused. But how are you going to be a tech company in the tech space leading social media, live streaming, and connection, but I can't put a post on my page letting people know when I'm going to be live yet, or a new upload video? Explain to me that. Make that make any fucking sense to me. It doesn't make any sense. Tools. These are tools. Yeah, good points. Good point, Mr. Dapper. Dapper's doing great. He's going to blow up this year. Yeah, that dude's going to blow up. Remember that guy's name. You probably actually already seen these videos. I guarantee you when I say it, somebody's going to be like, oh, I did see this video. He's the fucking announcer guy. He's the announcer. Here, I'll pull up an audio clip. I guarantee one of you guys heard one of his videos already, especially if you guys know, when are we going to get the Dapper Peanut collab? I think the world's wanting to know. Listen to this.
Are you who I think you are?
Good evening, sports fans, and welcome back to the surface here at Blue Gate.
There's no way.
Dapper Sam Pickle and Comet are
He does this while he's live.
Attack here in the next couple of minutes.
Is this real life?
The race.
Okay, I got to shut that off. I'm going to get demonetized. He's going to try to claim the ad revenue for my stream today. Even worse, Kick started kicking VODs. If you don't have a green check now, you can't even have VODs over 7 days. Well, I mean, you're not really gaining anything on Kick or Twitch and VODs. Again, that's not a tool there. It's a fluffy feeling. You see fucking VODs and you're like, oh, this is great that I have this documented here. There's no value in it. You're not getting anything as a creator. So who cares that the platform deletes it? It's not doing anything other than memories. On YouTube, your VOD can turn into advertising, new subscribers, new discovery. I just showed you guys one of my VODs, one of my last live streams, the VOD of it was pushed to 7,000 new people over the last few days, where it gained new subscribers and new watch time. There's value in it. That is a good tool. That's a great tool. Never thought I'd hear it. Shut the fuck up. Isn't that weird? Isn't that weird when you find your thing, you don't realize actually how good it is? And it's actually a form of respect. You do it really well. You're a good content creator. Yeah, you're a good content creator. Do you use Meld? I don't. Only because I can't control the LUT. That's the only thing I want them to update. That's it. Whoa, we got the man himself. Appreciate you, Poppy. Appreciate you. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. You're killing it as always, brother. I hope you're doing well. What mist filter do you use on? Let's see. You're on TikTok? I got the Polar Pro on this one, the Peter McKinnon. I think it's I typically use a quarter on all the Pro Mist. Typically use a quarter. Yeah. What's funny is this is actually the ND too. So it's actually a stop, like half a stop lower or something like that. It's just such a good. I throw that on my run and gun setup, just so that way because like these Sony cameras are so good, you can bump up the ISO and they work well. And but on the flip side, so like on the inside you can bump it up a little bit, but on the flip side, if I go outside, boom, I have that instantly. Here's a link to my Amazon shop where you can get this exact one. Yeah, it's on my website. It is. But the point being is, Dirty, apparently after today's stream, I need to set it up to where because I just talked about that, I put it in. Apparently, I can just plug these products straight into my stream. Apparently. Yeah, anything you guys need to know, it's on my website. Everything. IEMs, microphone, cameras, everything. I built a gear list all on my website. Yep. You also, that's another thing with Meld that I know does hold some creators back from using it. So you can only pick or choose what you record at any given time. You can, like, if you're going to record vertical content, you can only clip vertical content, not horizontal. Which if you're only creating vertical content, it's not that big of a deal. But some people are hustling and they're trying to do long form and short form at the same time. Yeah, they're a little bit behind. I think they are going to be the future, though, for sure. I think they are going to be the future. Man, I feel so bad to do this because I know a couple of people have been sitting around. But this stream lasted way longer than I expected. I got to go eat, guys. I got to. Friday morning, a couple of the people that are in the premium members section, try to stop by Friday morning. And we'll do a couple reviews on you guys. No, I don't have. This is my job. Yeah, this is my job. But yeah, I do. I mean, I recommend a 9 to 5 to. You shouldn't fucking. I mean, let your hobby. You should milk your 9 to 5 and monetizing your hobby as long as you can until it's just not realistic anymore. Until it becomes a genuine problem. You should. You shouldn't go deep and create stress out of something you're supposed to love. In my opinion. So that's just my personal opinion. Anyways, guys, I gotta stop yapping. I gotta go. I'm about to cook me a couple fucking ribeye, throw a couple veggies on, and hang out with the kid here in a half hour. He gets home. I appreciate you guys stopping by, man. Again, everything's on my site. While you're on there, you want to follow me on everything. You want to check out any of the other live stream platforms. Guys, if you're a streamer struggling, go check out the fucking Streamer Blueprint. If you're a creator trying to really like hunker down and build something, a foundation, go check out the Creator Blueprint. I didn't put these together to be a quick buck for me. I really sat down and I built them on the idea of what's helped me over all these years. What are the things that I've helped other creators to do, like the systems that we built. They're not get rich quick shit. They're not going to blow you up overnight. It's a 90-day blueprint. It's not 10 days. Like, it's going to take work. Hopefully it's helpful. Jordy, you should stop by if you're ready one of these days. I know you're still in the premium club. Let me know if you got an update with your shit. I know there was a lot you got to start building in a direction you wanted to go. So I know we don't need to do them all the time. So, all right, guys, love y'all. Everything's on my website. If you miss anything, have a good day. I will see you guys on Friday. New upload on YouTube tomorrow, though. So, yep, reviews on Friday. Connor, stop by. You join. I know you were in here today. Stop by on Friday. I want to make sure I go over yours. All right, guys, love y'all. Have a good one. Peace.